Okay. Okay, I think that was 12 minutes. That was basically 12 minutes. Hi. Hope everyone's been well. Hope you're well. Hope you're dandy. How are y'all? Hope you're well. Hope I didn't cause any modern warfare about me. Okay, let's be honest. This is me we're talking about. There's not going to be any modern warfare about me. What are you talking about? I'm not important. Shut up. Anyway, hi. I'm gonna myself some subs in between as well, because you know. But yeah. Hope you're good. I've been well enough. But what? Huh? New package for credit card store? Huh? Soon? Oh, so I mean, okay. A package from the credit card. I only reached. Yeah. Tomorrow between 11:15 and 13:45. Huh? I thought that was gonna happen way later. I mean, all right, sure. Fuck. Yeah. Because fun fact, I wanted to do a little something special for another day, but like all right. Let me check with YouTube itself directly. Hold on. Okay, no, this is want to check, make sure the audio is correct. Anyway, hi. Ace Attorney, right? The fuck, the stuff. Yes, more Edgeworth. Yeah, no, more Edgeworth. We're gonna be going into more Ace Attorney. Hope you're all fine with that. It's been definitely a moment. Well, I mean, it's like been a week since we last did Edgeworth stuff, right? The Very Big Circus ladder. The captain's about it. But yeah, no, it's been a moment since we last played Edgeworth, kind of. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy myself. Hope y'all are as well. Hope you don't mind me doing my silly little manlet noises of you know, doing voices and all that. Right. I remember I gave Edgeworth. I didn't want Edgeworth to have the Byakuya voice because I don't like Byakuya, and let's be honest, nobody that I know likes Byakuya. As in basically making him sound like what's the word? I need to shake this up a little bit more because I feel like I got all the chemicals in my face. Anyway, I didn't want him to sound too overly Byakuya-like. So I wanted to make him sound a bit more, you know, well, not that. So I wanted to make him more suave English. I know that much. K's K. Simon is a squeaky scaredy cat, but you know, you know there is that. And Ray's is Raymond Fields. Make you go smooth. Got a like weird hipster voice. Initially, at one point, I wanted to make him sound like Shaggy, but I know he's a little bit too serious for that, so, like, not gonna happen. Oh my god, I lost a single follower while I was talking. Holy shit. Anyway. I don't know why, but, like, alright, sure. But yes, back to this, right? Anyway. You withheld information from me. Why?
I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to.
You're right, I gave him a bit of a Kermit voice.
Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right?
No, I mean, yes, no. I'm not really a member, I'm still new.
That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh. That was a good conversation. Dope.
Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us?
Then it would have looked so suspicious. You being a performer in the circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. I thought if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay.
I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you.
But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrifying.
You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other clients' scary tips you want to share?
You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to
question him about everything all over again.
So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon?
I'm an animal tamer. Kind of. I'm still learning the ropes.
That's so cool. You get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff?
Lions! Tigers! Frills! Oh, my, no. I work with this little guy.
Looks pretty tame already to me.
So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders.
No, money. I'm trying to. Oh, you little scamp.
Oh, God.
Something tells me it's the organ grinder is being monkeyed around.
Present him with the prosecutor's badge.
Oh, I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take the thing away from me, please.
I wasn't going to give it to you anyway.
No, what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection. I knew it.
Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. Let's talk about the chess set.
Bronco really loved chess. He was always making me play. But if I hadn't brought him these chess sets, he'd still be alive, right?
I wouldn't be so sure. All this proves is that you and the victim were friends. I personally don't think it has anything to do with what happened to him, though.
You don't? But, no. It's all too much. Please, just arrest me. Get it over with already.
Surely you can't see that you've already been arrested, Mr. Saint. How about this?
What is this? And then, Starburst?
Not quite. Though I suppose you're not too far off the mark.
Look, don't get any ideas, okay? I know I said I'm an animal tamer. I'm still in training. I can't save a three-headed dog. I just can't. No.
That's the chess piece. Must have a very active imagination.
Okay. Security gates, night cell keys. What about the black dog?
Yeah. I know anything about illegal type.
Okay. So you really have nothing new to tell us.
No. Does this mean they're going to arrest me again? I don't mind saying what you need to hear. I'll say anything, whatever you want.
Only if you wish to be arrested for perjury.
You're just leading the witness. Oh, I'm so getting arrested again, aren't I?
Sigh. I'm not going to get much out of him when he's being like this, am I?
Alright, well, guess we just talk the very big circus.
When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company.
I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. My master is the CEO. I guess you called me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding.
Even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape.
I am not some kind of creature, Fender.
So this line manager, was she working with you on the show?
Yes, it was just the two of us. But still, it wasn't that big of a job compared to what we normally do. It's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time.
Only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case.
We're on the show. What was it?
Alright. Talk me through your movements here at this facility.
Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago.
And that was when you brought him the chess set.
Yes, and that same evening I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard, I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. I used one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think.
Up A, when Knight's body was found.
You mean your boss didn't help you?
Oh no, I could never ask her to shop all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did laugh though. And it must have been midnight by the time.
I'm starting to devolve into Carl Weezer. My God.
Midnight by the time I left. Next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. And then we performed till 10.
Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. and Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Alright, reason for arrest then. Do you have any idea why you were arrested?
And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Lil Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch.
Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect.
I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how I was doing. Bronco, I mean.
You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission.
No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hope no one stopped me.
But you'd just seen him earlier the same day. Why take the risk?
I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. He's just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely. And he'd want somebody to talk to. So I had to go see him.
You don't have any family?
For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid.
Someone's father's a child. I know that pain all too well.
It's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth.
There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him.
No, the other holding cells were empty. I didn't see any guards.
Well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in there.
Oh no! No! I messed up so bad, didn't I?
The assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next.
Last I heard, she was supposed to be around today. Today, too. Somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry! I can't believe I let this happen.
Sure thing, Sibian. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word.
But, I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. Oh my god, I just pulled myself up to sit up straight. I heard every single crack on my back. Jesus. I'm getting old, man.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here.
Sorry, I was drinking. I was keeping myself hydrated.
Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment
I
there. From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon me bucko, this guy'll suffer any hardship for your friend. Things are gonna be shippily amazing.
I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender.
But that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy?
No thanks. I don't want sweet stuff.
Bummer.
Wonder why.
I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great beef scallion for the dread pirate. For the dread pirate. For the dread pirate K. Yar, me babies.
The hearties. Hearties?
We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth.
Shiver me timbers. It will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please.
Look, the shutter's open.
That's the way out to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Someone's excited. If you don't mind me putting like on a baked bread Jackson for no reason or for reasons, but hey.
Don't worry about nothing.
So this is the famous yard. A circus performance was a talking place here just before the body was discovered.
Check it out. It's like backdrop to some epic festival.
Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Calling layout data updated in my organizer. Alright, time to take a look around. Okay!
Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth!
Cease and desist, you beast!
Ah! Somebody out help me! Stay here, stay! Who's that?
Oh god.
Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way, she'd never do a thing like that.
Oh god, I'm starting to evolve into the Valley Girl voice for her. Goddamn. I know.
Isaiah doesn't even bite. He's not very often.
But she does have a taste for human flesh.
How'd you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did it? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right?
There, sweetie, don't cry. You had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay?
Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender.
She did? Oh, I'm so happy!
Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Yeah, keep your drunk to yourself.
Ah, another new friend. This is just the best day ever.
I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. So nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Beef Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
A self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. The fuck? Edgeworth is so sassy in his own mind, dude.
And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant. See, you stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with the animals, Regina. I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you.
The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Much for whipping me into shape.
Yes. She's perfect.
What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay?
That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you make a perfect partner in crime for the great beef Yatagarasu. Great beef? It sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. Where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like get down. Homer, I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here.
It would indeed appear that the negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, okay?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, get cracking! I can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though.
Indeed. And we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. I don't like the fact that you've got a fucking elephant that can move its trunk around. Granted, it's still in a cage, but an elephant trunk can move around, flail around wildly. Near something that's high voltage and also barbed wire. That elephant is gonna fucking hurt itself.
Danger, high voltage! I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be a fabulous garden outside of Warden's office over there.
Ah, yes. Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window in the detention center, yeah?
This dumb barbed metal fence was in the way, though. Thought it was all for one big yard.
Given how protective the warden seemed of a little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out.
Hey!
What are you shouting at?
Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I want to see if they come out to hello.
I only see water striders.
Hey, water striders are cool. Walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. And I wish I could do that.
So much for the goldfish. Right, the elephant. An Asian elephant named Isaiah, and one of the very big circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans.
Can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss.
Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of a kind?
No, just that she respects you, I guess.
How comforting. A wicker basket. Or rather, a cart given the wheels.
Ooh, smells like animals.
I suppose they must have been using it to move things around.
Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Ooh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs.
Where did any of that come from? Eddie?
What's up? Who doesn't love a good circus performance, huh? A foray into the realm of fantasy.
But the performance is a good one. It can certainly be entertaining, yes.
Man, I'm getting pumped just think about it.
A chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic.
You got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something?
Like the circus?
Holding a show here right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys hidden. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget they're in the same boat as the animals.
Perhaps. I suppose I should examine it too. It is a part of the facility after all.
Well, we missed the show, but we still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out.
He's right.
Well, excuse me.
I should also look over the show setup and equipment, just in case something useful turns up.
John over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Kid's really something, huh? Wish I had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook.
I suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds.
Right? Right? She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. Bet she doesn't even need to crack the whip with her animals. The eyes go from starry to steely and suddenly it's sit stay.
Think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip.
You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Miles Arenas, spill the beans.
Trust me, Fender, one crack of my whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. Barely. Hi, Regina. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right. My dad founded the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered.
I'm sorry to hear that. What's with everyone's dad being fucking head to brick with? Like, Regina's dad with a very big circus cracked over the head with a statue of, like, one of her main employees. Miles' dad being gunned down. Kay's dad being stabbed. Or also gunned down? I don't remember. And then also, like, fucking Simeon's dad being... Well... Also, was he also stabbed? I don't remember. Or you just run away. I don't remember. I know, like, we learn about it later on, but, like, something about it.
We have a new ringmaster now. He's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's, too. Wow, that's great. Look at you. I know, right? It was idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy.
Ventriloquy? I know it's ventriloquist, but ventriloquy?
Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better by day. It's like you guys are really going places.
Not getting on well? I'll leave them to it. A circus show. You can tell me about the show.
Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Is that dreamy?
Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You?
No, silly. That would be Isaiah. She falls in love with none other than Regid the Tiger. It's a heartrending saga of forbidden interspecies romance.
Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit.
That's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. This is pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
So the elephant is the heroine. I suppose it's the first time for everything.
Fair.
And, who's the third wheel?
Oh, that would be Big O Me, who tries to tear Starcross love as a pirate. Ooh, what an animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth?
Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey.
That's certainly low on the stakes.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope again. Well, the monkey's played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Isaiah Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Isaiah and Regent apart. What will become of the fate of Tazam? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, sure is.
So Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be.
Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Okay, show preparations. That's about that.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
It's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. Such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. It seemed doing something near the well, though.
Oh well, I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
Should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something you would do.
Weeping all the while.
He's going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop without the equipment. Prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
Workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess that confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into the workshop A.
Oh, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. What the hell, Simeon, Mr. Attorney? We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. May not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? Alright.
Liar!
Oh, right. I gave her the Miss Piggy voice.
Regina Cupcake!
Oh, what a guide!
I've been simply dying to send you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing!
Joy. Why did you have a tuba for instrument? Alright, sure. And it feels like Ellie Noir kind of. Well, almost.
But he's staged for the show.
Think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Oh, here we go.
Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. And how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? I just talked to you earlier, Mr. Side. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see.
In order to be as annoying as possible.
I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage teardown and cleanup. If you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help.
Okay. Examine stuff.
It was certainly built well. Wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
There was just a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope, a pretty heavy-looking weight, 30 pounds. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys, too.
Hey, can you stop touching everything inside?
Now, come on, it's not like it was gonna take anything.
What exactly were they being used for?
I've already examined that. Chairs.
These chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity you had to put them all away.
Really? Why?
You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh?
Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
I'll consider it.
Ah, yes. Knocking boy. Helping out.
I'm just chipping in and doing what I can. Model prisoner, that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Sart you see before you is a changed man.
A changed man, who now targets the recently deceased.
No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go.
As a thief?
Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now.
Excuse me.
So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I am a model prisoner.
Not a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Vocational training.
I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society.
Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent. Salt and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner?
Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here.
The real honor in charge, you say?
You didn't hear it from me, but, well, guess it comes with being the fixer.
Being the fixer. Being the fixer. Being the fixer. Anyway, I mean, it's neat that I'm getting my package tomorrow already, but like, what the fuck? Better would have taken a lot more time, but like, I mean, if Zero and Lugia are gonna be, oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna put on Twitch for the Zero and Lugia for in the background because, you know, fun. Why not? I like to keep up my things. Don't mind me. This is gonna be a weird edge boy. Alright, gotta bring my chat up. Or bring my chat back up. There we go. Fix it!
The fixer.
Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you.
But how's he get away with it?
I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility.
I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges.
Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique.
And what are these mud packs exactly?
They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually.
Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it. Okay, so like, the glove? Same with blood and mud. Or this? Wipe clean. I guess the glove.
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one to the animals at a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would this have been?
Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 a.m., perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slaughters an animal with thick black mud.
I suppose the prison might be getting to him. Maybe. Started to being worn by Saw when administering a dark mud pack treatment. Okay, that's updated.
Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly, I am.
Fair. Okay. Okay, we got that part of evidence. Guess we gotta talk to Miss Piggy over here. Well, Miss Lady. Stuff. Well, hold on. There we go. I gotta make sure I got enough liquids in me before I continue her voice. Lower dose is gonna be needed. Be very valuable, and all that good stuff. Do anyway, just make sure to check everyone. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Right.
Alright, we're good. Hot. Dang it. I had a hair in my mouth. Man. Moving on. The prison.
Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison?
Oh, not at all.
Is that my mouth? Slimy. Yeah, there I go. Better.
Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home.
I think I over moisturized my mouth.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
There we go.
Sure was in prison when I first arrived. And it was awful. Not a disgrace.
Oh. I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly.
I most certainly do not. They're angels. Every one of them. They always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted. I brooded. And then it hit me. The animal. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was there.
I cannot do it anymore. What the fuck, gamer subs? Maybe I'm a little rough on my throat. Maybe it'll work. Why is it so hot in here all of a sudden? Oh, because I have the fucking heater. Give me a second. Why do I have you on? Let me off. Let me off. There. A little bit of fresh air. Air myself out a bit. We'll be good.
I fretted, I brooded, and then hit me, the animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was there.
It's nice having them around.
Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture for rehabilitation.
When he's rifling through dead men's pockets.
We have so many success stories among the family. But darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything.
Well, and your other model prisoners don't do that?
Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such drive, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him.
What exactly does she mean by that?
Anyway, he's a very good boy. So do try to be nice to him, won't you?
The Berry Big Circus.
Loud soul music, great leaping animal. The Very Big Circus truly has it all. Oh, and everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month.
Really? In that case, let me see.
You better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Very Big Circus?
But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my precious little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And she's so adorable. So sweet. I could just gobble her up.
You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh?
Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. He's found guilty, why? Darling Regina will be devastated.
Well, hello, lady.
So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen. Mr. Lawyer, please. I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know.
What? Excuse me.
Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine.
It's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too.
How about that, dear? I'm afraid I've something awful to confess. There was some absences, you see.
I mean, Candace had saw it.
We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me?
I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show?
That's right, sweetie. I come to see myself. 1, 2, 3, no show. Now, always make sure there are enough seats for everybody.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
Indeed. As far as we are aware, Mr. Cadis and Mr. Sard were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the third missing prisoner, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further.
Oh, I was enjoying my chow with tea with Gina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one.
Little one?
Yeah.
Feed the little one.
Yikes!
Well,
Alligator!
You're looking at a star as always, Allie. My sweet.
hi, how are you? I've come for the hello Noctis. Hello, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't pay attention properly to the side. I was reading dialogue and being Mrs. Piggy.
It's okay, thank you. She's so pretty! And what a cute name!
Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling?
I love your dialogue. Thank you. I'm happy you do.
She's my favorite. Aren't you? Yes, you are.
I'm so jealous. Can I pet her?
Of course, princess, of course.
Boy, howdy. These two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while.
We should, go back inside the prison and check the cells.
Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue as to who our third missing prisoner might be.
I like to put my mouth. Yeah. There we go. Prison corridor. Gumshoe?
Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! I finally caught up with you.
It is Gumshoe.
Detective, you don't need it elsewhere.
No. No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, I got your message.
So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up?
We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only a tiny speck though, but at least it's something.
Yeah, it proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right?
Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet.
I thought you'd say that, sir. So I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensic to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak.
How's your Friday going? My Friday's going well. I don't gotta work for 3 days now. Today, tomorrow, and yesterday. I did a little bit of, like, cleaning and chores, but, like, primarily was, like, resting. Because dogs, 7 days of work just mess you up, man. Like, my legs were busted. Completely cracked, ruined, and annihilated. Not fond of it, but you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. It happens. It happens. It's fine. I'm no longer hurting anymore. Everything is as it should be. And I can crack my legs free and be sane. To some extent, at least. You know? But yes. All right. Just give things back and forth if you would like to do so.
I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak.
Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything.
Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head on something?
Gee, don't look so surprised, sir.
I just hope things continue in our favor.
White floor data.
Alrighty. So that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick,
We'll find out how that dog got over there.
don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Till the kid and his chaperone get here, we got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along.
Secret weapons?
That's right. Your tools of the trade will help me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, Ace Detective Extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles?
Very well, Detective. We'll try using your secret weapons.
You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. It's made of steel, so if it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it.
So it detects metal. Very good, detective.
Next up, secret weapon number 2, missile. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. You can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food.
You sure he's a lot cuter, Miss Cadis' dog.
And now for secret weapon number 3. Where to put it? Ah!
Am I once...
Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that the fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No. I mean, I just happen to have it with me, is all.
I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have.
That's all she wrote, sir.
Come here! You're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7. One of them was a fishing rod.
Oh, it was all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. What do you think I call them secret? I can't just go sharing everything all at once. It's crazy.
In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now.
All right. What do you want to try, sir?
The fishing rod. Let's give that fishing rod a try.
You got it, sir.
There's a pond at the prison yard. You may find something helpful lurking in the depths.
Yes, sir. Leave it to me. Ah!
What's the matter, detective?
Not gonna believe this, sir, but I had something big for a moment, and took off with the bait and my fishing line. That's a real whopper. Look in those waters.
Come to think of it, there's an alligator living in that pond. Probably shouldn't tell the detective that he nearly lost more than his secret weapon.
Like the fishing rod won't be much use, sir. Let's try something else. All right.
Metal detector, nice and simple. Pretty sure that's the correct answer anyway, so like, eh. The metal detector seems promising.
Coming right up, sir. I'll just crank the old girl up, and away we go.
Is everything alright, detective?
Uh-oh. Look, I should have brought a spare battery.
Ugh, it's not gonna be much help.
Sorry, sir. Looks like the metal detector will have to wait. Try something else.
In that case, missile, sure.
You got it, sir.
Sorry. Hydration. I'm very thirsty.
Hey, missile. Here, boy.
He's our dog! Aw, you really came!
So what are we tracking?
We're trying to find out how Mr. Kane's dog got to the holding cell in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison.
So we give the pooch a sniff of the body.
He'll find that roof for us.
Alright, fair.
Does anyone else smell something sweet?
All I smell is the odor of blood.
It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe?
Why would the body smell of cake?
Okay, missile, get a noseful. Here we go. Follow that dog.
That's the way to...
He's headed for the maximum security.
Oh, he's going in!
We'll just have to follow after him.
March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison. Maximum security.
This is Kane's cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room?
You think Missile's onto something?
Looks like maybe he is.
Lot of Bjorken.
Is there something here?
Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Kane's chess set, I believe with a special dog piece.
Not a chess set, it's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something, too.
It's not inconceivable. Some of them are. This is quite a nice one.
Never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan, though. But with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I'd be more into Go.
Go, huh? Can you play?
I can play Go Fish!
All the same thing, okay? Not even close.
Fair. The bed?
Mr. Canis' chisels.
Or bat.
Everyone a potential murder weapon.
It reminds you of something. The fur is in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead.
I have no idea what you mean.
See? You're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Woodcarving Face.
Have you quite finished? The bell.
Look, Miss Edgeworth. The chisels on the floor is a bit smaller than the others.
I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the dom.
An all-purpose pickpocket. An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry.
Is that your opinion as a thief?
Nope. It's my opinion as a great thief.
I walked into that one.
What? What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after?
I'm not gonna start barking.
Oh, young boy, stop that!
Nope, not a barking.
Oh, you can't have it. Don't. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. Won't behave. I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's a real outside the chocolate box chicken there. I'm sure everybody agrees.
Yummy! I wanted some.
Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring of dumb.
So anyway, looks like it really was cake my soul was tracking.
Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we got on just desserts?
But the little guy is definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right side this time, I promise. Sick, boy.
Alright.
Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there.
Mr. Considerado's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Considerado, still in solitary?
No, sir. He came back a little while ago. He was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace.
I see. Now, if you will be so kind as to open this cell.
Yes, sir.
Probably the tarp, right? Or the bed. Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't realize the butt again there.
She wasn't a boxer.
No way.
No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside.
Yes, sir.
I wasn't paying attention to the carvings on the corridor.
A hole. Could this be?
Whoa there. Wait, myself.
Going in till.
Wait, stop.
Sir, I'll go get her. Hey, oh, it's tight. Should have eaten that cake.
It's gone. I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait.
Oh. Ring-a-ding-ding. Hello? Okay. Are you alright?
You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center.
The detention center.
That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell.
What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way.
Five of 4. Detention center. Holding cell.
Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough.
Quite. At least it came out unscathed, I think.
Sir, the floorboards of the bed were torn up.
Well, that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be so. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all?
Okay.
Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there?
Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash. I took some pictures.
Let's see what you've captured. Look at that.
Spoons, a fork. Guess they were for digging the tunnel. That aside, those footprints?
Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? Thought it was going to puzzle. Could have been. Well, I was going to say could have been missiles, but no, they're pointing towards the flash camera, meaning it was like out from the center out. This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question.
It does.
Mr. Costerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, you need to find out where Mr. Costerado is immediately. If my suspicions are correct.
What? Oh, nuts!
Guards were alerted and began searching for Mr. Costerado well away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. A prison break! Corridor.
Well, has the police been notified? Yes, ma'am.
I find it so fitting that I gave her the Miss Piggy voice while I'm giving the fucking guards the Kermit voice. Jesus Christ.
Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. Huh. The first blemish out of the prison spotter's reputation. So much the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am.
With a different water lagar to the one we've seen so far.
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been a little too late. It seems I might have already left the building.
I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting something you walk through it.
What's to say there was only one tunnel, sweetie?
I suppose that's true.
Well, whatever the case, there's no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation?
It would be my pleasure.
And you three can get back to your post. Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Detective, the results of the blood test just came back for the lab.
Thanks, pal.
See what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell.
What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth?
They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Has been confirmed to be Knight's.
Ah. Good old liquids. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and security for it showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed.
We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself.
Canis? Oh, darling. Are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here.
That's what it would have to be. How else would the so-called Texan stay in business?
The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know.
Well, that's what that was all about.
He's still not talking, ma'am? You want the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? It's a killing for you'll always be on tough nut to crack.
You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation. Is that correct?
Why, yes, sweetie. Sweetie. Ah.
Goodness. Hold on.
Ah. Excuse me.
Everything related to Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel to my office to talk to me. No matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him, he simply won't say a word.
Prison warden conducting investigations itself. That's irregular, to say the least.
Let you got down here to devour your whole. Be careful, darling. You're up and warm.
Ooh-wee. Here I thought things couldn't get any spicier.
Sorry, got you folks. I got chili cheese balls from Burger King. This is basically my only dinner
breakfast and lunch. So, well, that and then like loaded bacon bits, fries, and a Whopper, and a Baconator. Don't judge me; it's good food, tasty. And even then, I worked hard. I deserve a break, or like a break like this. Anyway,
And Judge Gaval, I didn't expect to find you here.
I love Gavel. Got a great design. Hot too. Anyway, sorry.
We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again. And yet, here you are. I'm sorry that you thought I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered.
You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth.
I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer. And here I am.
This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Oh God. Hold on. What?
Not so fast. We have some chills of our own to share. And first-rate deductions, in fact.
Indeed. We are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison pauper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance.
What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation!
Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir!
Theme song's so cool too. Like very harpsichord like, but like with digital limitations as well. But like it's still sick.
I accept your terms. I'm confident of my reasoning. And what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth and Company, and I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave, or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me.
Fine by me. He's all yours, Gabelle. He's all yours.
I need to find Eustace's voice properly.
You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume? He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled into one of this prison workshop.
Because she was going to bring up Mr. Saint to go into Knight's cell.
Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at the cell.
Correct. You will also know that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. Is it this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected? A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say?
A blind spot means the camera would have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage. It did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point.
I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage?
There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape.
A prison break! That's so cool. Mr. Costerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game.
Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Costerado's escape is no laughing matter.
It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice.
Wow, go Simeon.
Wasn't a compliment.
I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood.
Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable. But there must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it.
Why is Witch frozen for some reason? Witch was frozen for some reason. My goodness. Just didn't show anything going forward. Weird. How Knight wound up in prison. Instead involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. So just press everything.
Your Honor, about this incident.
You've heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney worth his salt would have added sources.
Yes, I'm aware of it, of course.
Then you're aware. Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue?
Told him to sit a guard or stole his keys.
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys?
Oh, wow. I swapped the position of my head. Wow. I'm not smart. Anyway.
I could think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions.
Wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press it further on the reasoning.
Yeah?
Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in the reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely.
He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself.
He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already.
And this is a piece of evidence proves Knight didn't have the keys. He didn't have the keys. There's a small kind of scalp from the police over blood to that. Speed can be detected. So were stored. Missing a dark mud pack. What proved it? What proved it? Health 3 times a day. Roll call. No. Tunnel prints. Security gates. At the entrance of both the detection center and the prison proper. Capable of detecting items made of metal. What proves that he didn't have the keys? The metal detector, I'm assuming? It will make sense if it was a metal detector, right? So, like... Saw glimpse of seen as a bite of his throat. It seemed to like me very much. Cannot be detected by its sensors. Saw it's a bracelet. No. Roll call. I'm gonna move freely. The security... I'm guessing the security gates, right? Because it's keys. It's made of metal. Of course it would detect the security gate. Because if it's like, no matter where he goes, he couldn't have gone anywhere.
Take that!
I wouldn't say so. Yeah, no.
Let's accept this as evidence. It appears to have no connection to my testimony.
No. Judge Gaville's a tougher nut to crack than Mr. Winner, but doesn't mean I should give up. Okay. So I do think there's something here that I need to examine for that, but, like, I'll have to get back to it. Hold it. I take it you believe Mr. Saint had intended to break Knight out with the cage.
I do. And we know that he brought the cage with him on his visit to Mr. Knight's cell. Because in addition to the evidence, he himself has testified to having done so.
So his trip to Knight's cell with the cage really is what made him the lead suspect.
Yeah, but Simeon, he's just absent-minded. He probably forgot he even had the cage with.
Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells out of absent-mindedness.
Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells in order to help someone escape.
Which of these interpretations sounds more logical to you?
Indeed. As it was a fact that Mr. Saint took a little detour to Mr. Knight's cell with a large animal cage. That's what Mr.
Okay. Hold it! Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys?
I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions.
Be so sure. Press it further. Apologies, Your Honor. Please continue.
What of Mrs. Knight's escape?
She mentions the key twice, so I can press her for those on either end. Hold it. But why go to so much trouble?
Why else but to affect Mr. Knight's escape?
Well,
The cage is made of metal, therefore it would have been exempt from the security gate inspection on exit. A fact Mr. Saint would have been well aware of, given that the circus visits every month.
I don't have anything to counter that.
With a top draped over the cage, he would have wheeled Mr. Knight out, right under the guard's noses. That is, had Mr. Saint not chosen the darker path instead, the dark path of murder. A crime which cannot be allowed to go unpunished.
She said that Mr. Knight stole the keys. Didn't you deny that?
Indeed. And if Knight didn't have them, then her entire theory falls apart. It could be the flaw I've been looking for. So press on the issue. Okay. Wait, but huh? Hold on. No, fuck. Wait. No, it's not the button. Not the button. She says that Mr. Knight stole the keys, but didn't he deny that? He deny that? That he... What? How could Knight have denied it? We don't... Is this a typo? Is this a mistranslation? Hold on. Prison search. Winter Gavelle and the warden searched the prison for murder weapon, couldn't find anything. For the blow. I'm going to assume that they're talking about Saw It, but... Guard blocker. Would I have to present Saw It? No. What do I present then? I'm assuming his body, right? Because like if we're talking about, well, no, that's why they said it was hidden, right? So like, I'm not sure. Because, okay, we have to think of things down, right? Obviously, we want to disprove her thing. Well, thing, but like, obviously, you have to disprove her strategy, right? But then, like, what do we do?
So, like, missing prisoner, obviously. The night cell. Hold on. The night cell key. Garbage antagonist keys including the one in the night cell were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Overruled. Wasting both of our time. Hold on. No, fuck. Yeah, damn it. No. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Gordy. Like, I feel like it would have been too obvious to present the fucking keys, right? It makes little to no sense, but like...
Take that!
Okay. Shrug and shake.
Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found.
Okay, yeah, no.
Wouldn't have made more sense to like present like her own thing, right? Because it's basically like having to present this, right? The prison search. No keys were found in the first place. Wouldn't this be better to present, right? It would make sense. Okay, I guess me trying to present the metal detector would make no sense because, like she said, the metal detector would not detect him of the key specifically because it would just detect the freaking keys or the metal cage. But then why presenting the keys would matter? Oh, because I can fucking read the damn thing. I'm such a dumbass. The day before the body was found, the guard assigned to the Knight returned to cells knocked unconscious with a single blow. The guard's keys for the holy cell was stolen, but Knight denied having taken them. Knight's cell was subsequently thoroughly searched, but no keys were found. Literally, I could have read into it. Like, I'm a fucking dipshit. Alright. After the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory.
I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chest set.
Knight's chest set. The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden.
Was it? I can't help but wonder about that.
What? But you're the one who proposed it!
Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion.
So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take.
Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside this chest set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open the cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from this holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
But Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How would he even have the time to commit the murder?
How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set of narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example.
Done in homework, I see. Hold on, wait. What if I took this off? I don't know. Just because like I have to be close to the microphone to do Gavel's voice for the whisper. But like if I have the muffler on, like I'm gonna keep smelling the fucking foam and it smells weird.
The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite. The antagonist opposite the
Huh? The antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. The antagonist opposing the
antagonist opposing the
I don't like saying it opposite. I feel like it should have been opposing. All right, I guess. Whatever.
The antagonist opposing the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails, and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. be sent flying by the elephant.
Isn't that dangerous?
Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time?
Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that a murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
The bloodstains!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience.
Sorry, I did a pee to the, that's... I said a P word into the microphone too close. It was very breathy. I'm very sorry for everyone whose ears I violated with that. I'm so sorry.
That floor you so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensic apparatus.
I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one.
The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police.
Oh no, Gummy's badge is on the line too!
Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well.
I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless!
Okay, I found Witter's voice again.
Mr. Wenner, I'd forgotten you were there. It's nice when it lasted.
I just put it in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell? Are you saying the might also wipe the blood up before he left the scene? Uh-oh! What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog, you're a joke!
You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, I would, yes, you would.
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before I worked together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tiny boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all.
Okay. Saved by an assassin of all people.
Jeez Louise, you could have just told the little guy to shake hands.
Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand, and then...
I'm not listening!
I see. Very well then, Mr.
Sorry. I could hear the humming onto the microphone itself. I'm so sorry.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Your understanding is much appreciated.
Wait, I'm not done yet! I just thought something else!
Overruled.
Oh boy, someone's taking no prisoners.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me?
All yours, Gavel.
Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
I thought you might say that. Which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and detention center. The photo!
This is...
It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison.
A secret passageway?
It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Cosserato, escapee. I don't know what dog. I'm trying to find the pun in his name, but like, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time.
Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
In the name of the goddess of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it!
How so, Your Honor?
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of the investigation. Is that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report.
His autopsy report?
Where do we get that?
How do you not know you had it?
The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead?
But that's impossible!
That will be all. This court is adjourned.
But the tunnel, the paw prints!
What after? Helmut is somewhat of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain.
Sorry.
Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely.
That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either.
He sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? I kinda wish he'd kicked us in the teeth a little easier with that.
She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
You're a lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up.
Of course, there's the cause of death was stab wound to the neck, inflicted by a sharp blade, death was instantaneous.
Yep, this all checks out. Yep.
Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all.
Wait, it's not or it is? Oh, it is. It's not a holy relic. Okay.
Was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it.
Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned it.
I only did as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you.
Working for the police, which is accept his legitimacy. If the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running.
The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest.
What's a move, sir? I think she really means it this time.
What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, You still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Attaboy Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests. It's really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first.
My father.
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to.
Thank you, Vanda.
Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart?
A bladed weapon? Of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell where we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede.
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it.
Why can't you let us go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at?
What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed, it was one of Mr. Canis' chisels.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in a cell by a dog.
I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage.
Oh yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants?
An excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Candace's dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man.
He didn't.
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse to the tunnel, he dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master.
Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job.
He could definitely use one of his chisels to do it.
Correct. You, Body Hammer Canis. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others.
Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours?
Pretty certain Mr. Canis himself from top to bottom, right, Gavel?
Yes, we've inspected his chisels. All 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory.
I have? What exactly do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4.
Oh yeah, I'm counting them. Definitely 5.
And the one that's missing is...
The small one, the one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel?
A bucket chisel. And what use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell.
In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis.
You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us?
For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here. It's out of his own volition, that's in maximum security, right? In his own cell.
Take that!
Right? Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he's rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere. But that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of.
The old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection!
But hey, look! It's just all so myself, and there's no way you're gonna bend it!
Objection!
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner.
Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my genius plan?
Think, Miles, there must be a hidden hiding spot he could have made use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing?
That sure goes out, probably right.
Right. I'm not spotting anything. The dog hasn't made a sound today. We were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Can't even encourage him to do so. Must be it, I knew something was off. I could hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon.
Giving up already. I expected more of you, Mr. Ed.
Hold it!
As well as you should. Would give me a moment. Well, this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. The dog. Your dog seems unusually quiet today.
Oh, yeah. Like last time when...
Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth.
Oh, come on. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him the last time.
Then order him again, this instant.
Like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide?
If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up.
And there we have it. A chisel that small was easy enough to... for a dog of this size to...
Chisel in the dog! Was there a chisel in the dog?
Why do you be strangely quiet? I guess his brain's finally caught up.
Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent.
Alright, okay.
Imagine, like... I feel like it wouldn't really be great.
Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel.
Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it?
Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is a murder weapon, yeah?
Forensics evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case.
There's the blood in my cat Z dog mouth, small bell attached to it.
Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself.
We found the row your dog took to the holding cells. And now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that? What's so funny?
Poor Helmut. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm?
Very well. The court will hear Mrs. Canis's testimony. If you would be so kind.
Gladly.
Body armor Canis.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever.
No, okay, well there's our evidence.
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Ah, could it be your suggestion to use my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way.
An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree.
My work requires me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake, that's not my style.
So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. Go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. I'm starting to go back to nasally Edgeworth. God dang it. Yeah, no, this is like fucking... with no connection whatsoever. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you did. I don't need to fucking stop to press everything, dog. I'm good. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
The number of possible games have been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end.
Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. What do you even call a number that big?
A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence.
Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
It's totally impossible! Just prove that!
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes. Yes.
There's some sort of connection, question mark. Knight was playing correspondence with Canis. Did they?
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite a shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I'd asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all.
You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Saw said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
I see. So what Mr. Salt actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to sleep up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis.
Fender?
No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to put the chisel out in the first place.
He's right. Makes sense that he would remove the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason at all to remove the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmut's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course, there was something of a trademark of yours, were they not?
I don't get it. How does that even work?
Bodyharmer Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of mine, you remember them well.
The knife on its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against him.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two.
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
Two such bells exist. What is that? Helmet of the dog. The other case is knife, which see but please the rest.
When Helmut brought the body by cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so, the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, that you had nothing to do with the killing. I'm going back nasally, goddammit.
How could I? I told you the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Eustace,
Huh? Me? I knew how to check for prints.
get forensics.
Oh, right. Sure thing. Ooh. We got him. Fingerprints. Mr. Knights.
And Mr. Canis's.
Nope. Just Mr. Knights. Oh, at first I said there's no sign of any prints had been right off.
Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good.
Should I get them to check again?
Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. Oh, it's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Counter with, what would this mean? Not the kill after all. But the truth can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience is limited, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one.
Wait, it doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for one.
Alright, then how do you get in here? No way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Arthur, Mr. Edgeworth! You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. Important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now. Or ever.
Yeah, what'd she say? I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses?
The heart of those words.
It's like this. At this defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones that can turn. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. We can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you?
I'm an associate with the defense now. No. I'm an associate with my father's firm. And that's the role I've chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another.
Here we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Let's find a new path forward. We'd start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison.
Right. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? The pocket chest said. Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected.
Because of the security gates, right?
Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. Gonna use to scan people.
Any items bringing into the facility are only subject to a cursory check.
Chest set wasn't put through the metal detector. It should have been. Last seems the guards have been growing a little lax in the regard late. I mean, yeah, they've grown so lax they let a prisoner escape. My goodness. Anyway.
Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel. Hidden inside his pocket chest set.
That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's.
Chisel in there prevented from being grabbed by a prison staff. They did?
However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by the dog. How does one explain if Mr. Canos is not the culprit? But then how do you explain his prints not being put on the murder weapon? That's a real three-piper.
The Cole, too, finds it itself wanting a satisfactory explanation.
Wait, sir. I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Luvi.
What sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I'm telling the truth.
Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try.
Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir?
Since I'm not exactly familiar with the video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. Yeah, sure. I don't know this. I normally know Acer mechanics, but not this mechanics. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye.
I could examine things with access, I see.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The pedals on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. You can use the middle one to pause. Get used to those. You're golden, sir.
I can also press R to fast forward or L to rewind the footage. Press A to pause.
The video's paused, you can go to previous frame with L or the next frame with R. Just use the same control pedals I showed you earlier. Lastly, I better explain how to zoom in. Line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. And use the pedal on the bottom right and little V will do the rest. Got those 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir.
Up here I can zoom in by pressing Y, too.
By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like a regular view. Also, you can make use of the previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that.
I see. How do I zoom out again?
Use the panel on the lower right again, sir. See how it's got gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? It's because you zoomed in.
Zoomed in.
That about sums it up. Let's fire a little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll fine.
But from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by the dog, I can't see what else might show us again. Let's suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than the Knight? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? We should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
One of this footage seems odd.
Oh. About that.
The figure's reflected in the mirror here, too. Is that a hat?
Say, does it look like the hats the guards wear, sir? Aw, jeez. Know what I think it is.
But any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently?
Not that I've heard of.
This may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. The missing guardian, right? So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed.
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone?
We were indeed. Someone who seemed to have successfully made his escape. Or the person in the footage is a knight. Then the creature may not be a dog either.
All right, sir. Let's zoom in and check.
This footage seems odd. I'll zoom out and play. Must be seeing things. What I need to do is figure out who this person really is. Something else in the footage can provide me with a clue. Keep looking. Okay, so that wasn't the right thing. Nope. There we go. Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What are we looking at here? There's no dog. This animal is... a bear. That's not a dog, it's a bear.
What? So the poppers for the photo I took.
But not canine, but ursine.
A bear? So could that be?
Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? We had assumed that it was a knight in the security footage.
Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory.
Perhaps. But now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera.
And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe the person to be?
The person in the security footage is Mr. fucking Rocco. I believe I know who our god in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion.
The bear in the video is all black.
Indeed. We have evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is... the rubber glove. Right? Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sord's testimony.
The rubber glove dropped in.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would this have been? See, show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps. Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur began. No trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment.
That animal could have been...
Indeed. A polar bear.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduced yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera...
I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sard mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. This does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage.
It does?
Yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay?
Was taken right after you apply the mud pack treatment. It should have been around 9 a.m.
In which case, something isn't right about the footage.
Really? What's that?
What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it was recorded? That. The time. Mr. Solid said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m. In which case, the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says not 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Cadus, who remained in the cell in maximum security. Mr. Sod, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Serrato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sod before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sod's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sod would then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Cadus' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off.
Why would the timestamp be wrong?
Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please.
Yes, sir. I'm back, sir. Just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power.
What?
They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Okay. Actually recording around 9. That's resolved in a 3-hour gap.
Is that all, sir? You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him considering, well, you know, seemed kinda like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy.
Which may not necessarily have been a lie.
Darlings, there you all are!
Oh, Joy. He's here.
How goes the investigation? Is there anything I could do to help things along?
Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Walter Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Costerato. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. He's the proof should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now.
Hey, Mr. Castrato would have been wearing a bracelet, right?
Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of a stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape.
Well, yes, I suppose it could. We just have to avoid the workshops and cells and... Oh my! He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now!
Look, it's Teddy!
Hey, buzz up! Get your mittens off me, you big beluga!
Thank you, Taddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions.
No! Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd...
What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Costerato? I'm almost envious.
God, stop behind this man!
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no now, can I?
Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot.
Mr. Carcerato's escape route led directly into the Knight's cell. But Honey possibly had something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on that day Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
Ooh.
And the time discovery.
So was you guys, you were the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing? I had me a guard's uniform, my whole dog, and a plan place. Went in on it on the day you found the guy. Well, then this little guy just had to come right after me. My second foot was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away with it. Somebody had it off in the night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
Oh, everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every down my hand on this cockamary fixer. And what do I got to show for it now, what? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
It's an outside chance Mr. Casterado and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. Alright. Once I found my secret getaway tunnel. I'm just gotta keep pressing him.
The tunnel... Shut up! Who are you telling to hold it?
The tunnel you said you...
You don't know nothing. You don't know what I had to do. I had to come crawling to the fix him up. I had to grovel and kowtow day after day after day. I had to go give him back me hours, huh? The days, the months.
Word in Edgeworth.
Should have never stuck your nose in my tunnel, never.
How long it took me to dig that friggin' thing?
Hold it.
So the tunnel was all your own work?
Every inch. See anybody else in my cell when you was there, huh?
What, nothing? Even for an athlete.
Yeah, I think of it. That's an insane amount of digging for one guy.
Yeah, well, you don't even know you half of it, kid. But it ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules the card's gotta live by.
Huh. Now the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar.
Hey, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect.
I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, you stick a joke to me, you punk sold me. I'm in God's uniform, I had the whole dog plan in place.
Hold it.
All that... A uniform. Was that from the fixer too?
Sure was. Heard you had something one of the guards. Something on one of the guards. I think I swiped it for the pals locker.
And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope. But I got dirt on it. I'd hold on to it till I got the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, what things? Freedom beckons. Then the furboy jumps up at me.
Which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Was that a tunnel and all dressed up, opened the cell door, should have been a piece of cake. Which means... you're the one with a key.
Objection.
You claim that leaving the Holman cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
Yeah, got a problem with that? If you can make it a problem, catch my drift.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Casarato, I posed that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key.
Go. Oh, I got no stinking key. I didn't need one. Piece of cake because the door was open. Well, right out.
Objection.
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. Comes that when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously.
Yeah, security firm shows you tried and failed because Teddy caught you.
It was during the circus performance, before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time, because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to the cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible.
Oh,
Are you saying? Could he really have?
I believe it could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Mr. Casarato. He is the one who attacked the guard. That guy's ass is on his shorts. But not just the guard. Knight, too, also gained possession of the guard's key.
it wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't know this night guy.
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. Then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment where the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show. Just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says you what? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet, huh? Nuh-uh. Not the guard of the crowd, and everybody knows it.
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much the victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I've proved that Knight had been attacked in his cell. This is about to discover from he suffered a blow to the head. He suffered a blow to his head, but also cut from it? When he suffered a blow to the head. His body, right? Or literally the testimony of him, like... Didn't we update this? No, wait, hold on. I'm guessing literally is just his body, right?
Take that.
That proves it?
Indeed it does.
Yes, I think I see it. Very victim-y. Very victim-y indeed.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, this piece of evidence is utterly meaningless.
Really? Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
foolish word here. Try to recall the evidence found in Knight's cell. Something in there that suggests what must have really happened.
Nothing after all, huh?
Matter of fact, I've proved that Knight had been attacked in a cell. Okay, so something in a cell. One of Knights. Couldn't find anything. There's blood in my canister. Says dog bad smell bell attached to it. This is the cause of death of the set with the neck. A little bit of sharp blade. I want to assume the white floor, because that's the only thing we found that we have on here that is found in a cell. Right? What do you have between them? Evidence we found in Knight's cell. Can't be this. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So it would have to be the white floor. Right? Unless we gotta do the chisel, but that doesn't make sense with the chisel. Paw prints made by a bear. Hold on. Watered by furry friend. The tunnel prints? With paw prints made by a bear. No. No. Darn. I guess the white floor? I want to assume the white floor then. Because, like, what else would we have to put down on it, right? Because, like, yeah, no, I guess the white floor, because that's the only other evidence that we have of his cell, right? Oh my, why was that the correct one? Is it because of blood? We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of— oh, because— okay, yeah, we tried to prove that he was in fact assaulted in there.
No! Why are you order? What's with you, what? The newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
They checked Knight in the guard's hands. Would have seen those two ever came to blows. That blood gave up the whole game. And no way they figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they found the tunnel and the heartbeat.
They wiped out the blood to bury yourself a little more time. Or to buy yourself a little more time. So you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now hand over the keys.
Right in the kiss.
Off goes the bear. Ding, ding, ding. TKO.
KO by a lousy, stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here, hope you choke on them.
Don't plan on eating them, dumbass. Our guy was attacked by the day and further, they were found in Coserado's possession. Overruled!
Wait a moment. If Mr. Costerado had the keys.
Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on not having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way you would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true. I'm not shrieking. No! Okay, never mind, I'm shrieking.
Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel.
No, you gotta be freaking... Mr. Costerado, you're under arrest. Don't quicken now, pal. Well, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing.
I need to change my voice up a little bit so he doesn't sound like Gumshoe.
All right, fine. I knocked these two chumps.
I need to give... You know what? I'm giving him Irish.
I knocked these two chums out and I stole keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went in Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. Buzz's body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? Couldn't even gotten out myself.
Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You could have left you on your own. Left your own cell back at the prison. But Mr. Candace's dog could.
What?
It was not you but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the workshop.
I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only gun in this conspiracy.
Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Gosserado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Gosserado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop.
While no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Gosserado. Hold it.
How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them and you just don't.
I need to get used to making him Irish for no reason whatsoever. Well, wait, my Twitch stuff. Eligible to get something for Subnautica 2, I guess. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough.
You got that right. You try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to get it go away. Somebody did a bunch of work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope, I'm the one that put me in the cell. All the way from here to the well in the yard already. You ever look down the well to check it from there? It's the same tunnel, alright? Just made good on what somebody else thought started.
Then what was the original tunnel for?
Well, it was the one with all the ends, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out.
Ooh, maybe the animals dug it. Like to get water from the well or something.
I heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay.
Well, it's right, kid. You know what we had down there? Though, come to think of it, smell. Yeah, we smell kinda nice down there.
Nice.
See, you don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did you come across a sweet scent before? Miss Knight's body. Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Conserado, was how we found your tunnel. What? Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well?
You're clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved from the tunnel?
I do. Furthermore, Mr. Conserado, you're the only person who could have done it. Nobody else has access.
You have our thanks, Mr. Conserado. Truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't beating this on me.
I'm glad to see that we're finally in agreement, Your Honor.
Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Conserado may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
I do not believe he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole.
Gotta be kidding me.
Granted, it seems likely he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Conserado had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Conserado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Conserado himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Conserado's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Hey, the only striking I do with my face.
My, still you deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight had come Mr. Conserado unlock his cell, so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned.
And then he took Mr. Knight to the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Were neither of you listening?
The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. Was moved from his cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you driving at?
This isn't your question.
As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell.
Huh? How did it get down there?
There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there?
The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Saint...
Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Candace's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. I don't think so. Because how do you explain then the blood stain on the floor of the prison cell? On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery?
The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon!
Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body. Judge Cavell is a truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted a theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was offstage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well, I'm sure you will agree. Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Costerado was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Mr. Costerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No. Place was clean.
The body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Mr. Costerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop before the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
Oh, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still. Your Honor, your theory is still just that. A theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up.
Okay.
I can see that. For the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Can I put this case to rest? Perhaps. What's that sound?
Is there a fire?
Somebody else escaped?
Should we maybe skip down? I forgot who Eddie Fender was for a moment there.
Should we maybe skip down too?
Darn! Please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. Know what you mean? It's not an alarm. It's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it.
And he scared the heck out of me.
I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your post. Chop chop!
Okay.
And as for you, Rockaball Costerado, sorry we're back to your room.
Fine. Fine, you get the picture. Come on, Teddy. You're out of here.
On a Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darling, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow,
No. It's imperative that we investigate it right away.
I think we have quite enough exam for one day, don't you? Murderous escapee, so eventful. It's time our guest went home to Betty Pies, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I am the warden. This is an order nonsense.
Oh,
Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here. We must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day.
no, because she's gonna destroy evidence.
What are you waiting for, kid again? Time to go.
Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Cavell believes that Nine's body was dropped down the well, and then taken through Mr. Coserado's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so?
Good question. Probably not. Definitely not.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. We got a way to save Simeon. Now we will.
Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
To be continued. I get to take a bite out of my cheese puff again. Yes, save. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the captain's turnabout. Why not? Fuck it. March 21, 10, 12 a.m. Prison yard.
Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although that might be easier said than done.
Something left to investigate.
Judge Cavell's seduction yesterday.
One seemed to have overlooked. Well in the yard. No real need to really readdress this. This literally happened like a few seconds ago.
Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. So what was taken out then? Metal detector still there. The dog's removed. Okay.
Let's see here. There's a cover on it.
A dried up well slap bang in the middle of prison? Figures it'd be locked.
Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpick. Want me to do my stuff?
I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa!
What is it, Kay?
Lock's broken. From the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time.
That's the case. Then anyone could have thrown Nine's body down the well. Judge Cavell's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What you thinking, Malzarino? Plausible or no?
Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? We'll be able to tell if Mr. Knight's body was here, and which way he went.
Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe speaking! Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir! Gumshoe summons secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? Are you sure Missile belongs to the precinct? I'd also like you to bring one of your witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir! I'll be there before you know it.
So, what should we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek?
Fun idea, kiddo. But where exactly will we hide? Not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one.
Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up.
Say what now?
Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief.
Whoa! Screams of being from thin air. That's some next level tech tool, sis. Wanna talk me through the deeds? What are you doing now?
I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation.
And I'm to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in the time based on the data you feed it.
How about I start us out with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday?
Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? May have overlooked something.
Leave it to me. I use the photo I took. Bippity beep, boop, boop beep. That's all the data. Gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Yipes! What's this? We all know what it is.
Recreation of how things were yesterday. Not on the data I gave Little Thief. Schedule was a tool used by the original Yatagarasu. He used it to plan robberies.
Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now.
Oh, but keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for. And if the data itself contains mistakes, you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too.
Well, this particular recreation is based on case photos, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough primable. Shall we get started? Begin investigation! Maybe I'll get the heal.
Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation, just like in real life. Let us present evidence to try and clear up any... Yep, yep, got it.
Well, thank you for the reminder. Now let's take a look at that well. Take a look at everything. These chairs would have been for the audience.
Oh, I pity you ever had to put them all away.
Really? Why?
You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh?
Not personally. I've told all the people to do with it. Oh, right. This again. I'll consider it. Okay, I guess we gotta go for this.
Here's the well.
Well. Examine this area carefully. They just hold the clue we need. The well is behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show. Looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint.
And I gotta examine the lock. Apparently it's broken for a while. But no. Okay.
There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
That reminds me of the ropes you used for playing tug-of-war in school.
The answer is no, Kay.
What? I didn't even say anything! Yet.
Also see it as a metal stake attached to one end.
Oh yeah! It's like something you'd use to put up a tent.
But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for?
Okay, third count, wait.
It's a metal weight of some kind. Looks like it weighs... Projection makes it a little tricky to read. Remember how heavy it was, Kay?
Sure, it was 30 pounds.
Single 30-pound metal weight was found with a well.
Does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
It doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. What a bunch of pulleys do we have? Don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets.
What do you think all the stuff around the well was used for?
Well, to rub it away. What did it be used for?
Can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance.
Indeed. Nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll have to ask Miss Berry later.
Okay, I mean... Check what logic I have right now. Oh my god, it's all inverted because of the thing. Hello!
Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood.
Do you think people will be interested in a great theming show?
It's still again the same conversation! Goody gumdrops.
What was the name of our trunk happy friend again?
Isaiah the Asian Elephant.
The show lost every the Tiger Saint.
Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired, though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it?
Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself!
I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Steph Gumshoe should be here soon, too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now.
Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality.
Investigation complete. Do I get to heal? No? Okay.
Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could.
There's Missile.
Speak of the devil.
Ah, detective. Was indeed impressively quick.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting.
Thanks for coming all the way this way too, Regina. No problem. The same way that I found in rehearsals, I did them for the day.
It's very much appreciated. All right, detective. Let's get started with a missile.
Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on.
What's wrong with him?
Look, you're scared or something, sir.
The alligator, I'm guessing.
Ah, alligator. It's not a fan, sir.
Well, I doubt he'll be of much help to us like this.
Any other bad ideas, Mazarino?
Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand?
Ooh, I'd love to. Show me what you need. You want me to teach Allie some tricks?
I don't doubt she could, but nothing quite like that. Oh, scratching my nose. My bad. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show.
I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right?
You'd be so kind.
Beepity boop. I've plugged in all the data, firing up the simulation. Whoop. There you go. This is what the yard was like during the show.
The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well.
Oh wow, this is amazing! It's like magic! No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why...
The area behind the stage is missing.
Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. We don't have any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god, I let Simeon do everything by himself.
Oh, no, it's all my frilly associate's fault. Objection, vendor.
Anyway, we got a fresh simulation now. We still have the other data, too. I can switch back whatever you want to do the recreation of them taking down the stage.
We can examine the scene both during and after the show. And switch between the two at will. I can switch between the recreation, please X to top head. Now, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Okay. There's no real need to do much else with that.
A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on the stage, too. Oh, it was wonderful! The way he flew off the stage!
Yes, that scene. That scene. It's depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. I've been objected for the stage and manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. You're saying the crime took place during that time? Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry?
Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes.
Just as Judge Cavell said.
Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety-wise having an elephant fling a guy off stage?
Not at all. Isaiah's very gentle.
I'm not sure it changes much as if she flings him gently or roughly.
Too gentle, in fact. We first rehearsed it, she barely nutted him. By the end, she was flying off that stage. Not because of Isaiah, though. She might have figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Is that amazing?
Trick? You have any idea what kind of trick?
Who, me? No, it was Simeon's big thing. Wouldn't know where to start.
You're so kind and enabled Isaiah to send Saint flying. Okay. I'm guessing what I have to probably do with qualities. The pendant held Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Now empty as the lady herself is on stage.
Why how they got there in the first place?
What do you mean?
How the yard is people-sized. There's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through the fence. Kind of risky, no?
Not if one turned off the electricity.
Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape.
Through an entrance blocked by an element? I think not.
This is a real puzzler, all right. Need to give it some more thought.
I've been enjoying the challenge. I'll leave it to it. Pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator.
Look, its bones must be from her latest meal.
I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that.
You think? I have a feeling she was really rather ladylike in her own way, actually.
If you say so.
Well, I do. I gotta have a sixth sense for these things.
An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. And there's the seats. Chairs are lined up neatly for the show. Though we know there was a few empty seats near the performance.
Something about this space. The way seats are arranged. Reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid.
You entered a karaoke contest?
I sure did. I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight.
Tell me you didn't actually sing that.
I sure did.
You did well to take second place, or perhaps stole was more. Was it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Performance at 8 a.m. It would appear that we're missing some data for this point.
About the size of it. Gotta steal some data.
I don't steal data, okay? I use logic and deduction to get what I need.
We're gonna act first, think later now.
Please don't add to my workload with your recklessness. Would hate to have you don't want to take a rest.
Okay, let's... Is it Mr. Edgeworth? Search for creations.
Alright. Because how things look when they were taken down stage. Go back to examining this. Nothing found here. Except there is. It looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket though. No? No time logic, no theories. Maybe this? There it is. Yes, logic! The trick Mr. Saint performed for this big scene could have something to do with all the items we found by the well. Taking another look at these items, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's?
That's plausible enough. Hey, could maybe add it to the simulation.
Good idea. Please go ahead and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that. I'll be right back. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it.
Excellent. Well, how does it work?
He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from the rope, and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys. It was tied around his body.
I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How did he make sure the weight only dropped him when he dropped what he wanted to?
He used the stake to stop it, that's how.
This Barry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake.
That's right. To do that, he used the second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then, when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released.
The stake was released and the weight dropped down the well.
It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire.
It may not have been quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
All right, practice it is then.
Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation?
All right, and we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Now to add in the data. Let's usually be able to reproduce the trick now.
Alright, cool. Yup. So this time it's the same performance trick. Gotta reproduce well, have you lift 3 pulleys and 2 lengths of rope to send Saint flying during the show.
It's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius.
Indeed. But I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. Would have taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. Something heavier than Saint himself would need the trick to work.
Yeah, and probably a ton of practice.
I mean... they need Isaiah for it, so... Definitely not it. They didn't use the elephants to drop down the well. I mean, they used pulleys for it, right? So... I'm gonna examine it. Mr. Saint used a well to instruct the captain of the scene not climbing the stage. There was 2 ropes. And what's the weight for?
It's one heavy weight. Kinda makes you think how much this must have been weighing on Simeon.
It does. I'm not sure I quite see it myself.
Oh? Well, we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang around your neck like a big old albatross. We'll see how you like.
You'll face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. Okay, there's a tarp. This tarp, just like the one we saw in this workshop.
This tarp, just like the one we saw in the workshop.
Yes. But why is it here?
Why is it here? You okay, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm kind of blank.
I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Alright. Sure. Nope. Okay. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. I mean, I'll examine it. A pulley and a rope. Suppose the two do tend to go together?
You sure do. Like a great thief and a treasure. Can't have one without the other.
Sorry, but the proper pairing in this case is a great thief and a set of handcuffs. Too much. I could talk to Regina for stuff, I guess.
Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face.
It is.
This'll may be temporary out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too.
Use to find metal. Okay. I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them. Effective. Okay, we got that.
Do you go to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. They're all so sweaty. The old faces around you. I made a new friend all yesterday. Oh, he's just the cutest.
Cute. That full-grown alligator looking in the depth of the pond.
You sure about that? You know, boring. You could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Oh, don't be silly. You should never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been to herself yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You're so worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Super. Don't rub me into this. Don't rub me into this. Still gives me the option to examine. I've pretty much seen everything. The lock, there's that, there's this. Literally nothing else to examine around here. The bars, I guess, but... I see damage with the well.
Great thief's great secret weapon. Got me intrigued, Mazarino. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, yeah? Using great thief doodads in official investigation. Whoa, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right?
It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. No case for reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it.
Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing.
Thank you. That would be very helpful. Already peeked there. We talked to you. That fence.
That's one impressive fence. I'm sure I could climb it if I...
Please don't. It's electrified.
What's on the other side?
The warden's office, I believe.
Guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets.
The facility will probably function better as a zoo than a prison. Okay. The basket was empty in the other recreation.
Oh yeah, it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling it earlier. The basket's for holding us as food, but on the monitoring of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Oh, I thought I forgot to mention that. Sorry.
Disappearing apples. I can note this. Caught it the day of the show, but gone the next morning. Okay. All we got left is logic. Okay. Single pound metal weight was found by the well. I want to say this and the 30-pound weight, but that would make no sense. You put the trick to work. 30-pound weight would not work because it's not... I mean, I know pulley systems, how they work, right? They basically cut the need of the weight in half. So it only needed to be like... If you got 120 pounds, you only need 30 of it, right? So... Seven secret weapons used to find metal. The apples and Isaiah? No. I don't feel like that would make sense, right? Well, obviously it would make sense, right? So... But then we comes to the question of, like, what we do. Right? Something needed to work. It wouldn't make sense, though, right? Because, like, again, if it's not heavy enough, then it shouldn't be this, right? Is that the logic I'm going for? Why? Why is that the logic? Huh?
Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No. You haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found. How heavy it is. The one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint of... Oh, that's what we're trying to say. Okay.
Oh yeah!
In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing?
Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir.
So the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with him then. Okay, so that's how I was supposed to point it out. So, metal detector and insufficient weight. I guess. Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons.
Roger that!
The metal detector, if you would be so kind.
Aw, jeez. I'm gonna get to use my fishing rod. Before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. Simple enough. Use the sound. This gauge. Tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. Start going wild like this. Just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. So, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Anyways, how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it.
Something here.
I got something. Something here, sir. Oh, golden coin, sir. What a find. It'll go down in history.
I imagine a gold coin would stay hidden long in a prison yard.
Where you find it? Everyone guessed it was hiding in this whole time. It's one of the coins for the big coin hunt we hold once every 2 weeks.
That sounds kind of interesting. It must be fun for the whole family.
Sure is. Prisoners have to hunt for the coins the warden buried around the yard. If they find 3 silver coins or 1 gold coin, swap it in for a jelly donut.
A jelly donut? Alright, yeah. Sure. Where's the show, now a treasure hunt? Is this prison or playground?
Alright, back to it. Found something here, sir. Don't see anything metallic.
I don't see anything metallic. What did the detective pick up?
Guess you must have just picked up some iron sand.
Iron sand. Because in sand you can pick up with a magnet.
That's the stuff. Find the beach sometimes. I got just the thing we need right here. Introducing secret weapon number 3, 6, or 7.
Make this obviously go along.
Simply ordinary magnet I found at the hardware store. What's this? Bring close to the ground and ta-da! Picking out the iron. Woo! Come on, you guys, come to Papa.
Nice to be so easily entertained. Regardless, the investigation must continue. Sure, yeah.
Get back to it.
Okay. Fun. We get to be we get to be Gumshoe.
Which plus the metal detector, sir. Kinda sad, really, but keep looking.
Can't find anything specific. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. 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 Yeah, I guess it is. Wait, like, is it? I just randomly decide to, like, take its time. Yeah.
Sir, picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see. Huh? Found these little guys in the grass.
Now, the same as the way we found by the well. It must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Someone hide these here on purpose.
I count all together, sir.
It'll be more than heavy enough to send him flying.
somebody had several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? And why over here?
Yes, nice work, me.
Alligator!
I think you'll give me a heart attack. Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
You're sure it's not responding to the weights we just found?
No, sir. I'm sure there's something different. I'm sure it's going from the alligator.
She's gone.
Ha! You scared the big snapper good. I don't think that's that guy. Huh? Then what is it? Ali has a bit of herself lately.
That's the name. Ali, the warden's favorite pet.
You wouldn't even look at the underwater lagarde brother yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir.
No, what if she ate one of the weights?
I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again?
Coming right up.
The iron stake, right? No, it's still there. Scout the scene, expect anything to catch my attention. Hold on, do I have my evidence here? Saint's trick. Stake's there with a rope. Nothing for me to deduce. The tarp? No, but it's not a metallic, so... What is there to deduce for me? I see the item there itself, but like... Like, one of the ropes? But that would make sense. Would it? Maybe. Lead to the evidence somehow. Yeah, there's only one rope. So it needs two ropes for, like, the pulley itself that's linked to the rope that's linked to him and the rope that's linked to the pulley. Think about the two recreations. The one during the yeah, okay, no, it makes sense. Right. Think about the two recreations. The one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the two. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing.
Oh, yeah.
The Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us.
So what happened?
Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that.
Really?
It shows that there's missing ropes went. The rope discovered on top of Knight's body. This rope was found beside Knight's body. Excuse me, my goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What? Wait, you mean...
Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mrs. Saint's trick.
So you're saying...
Yes, this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else.
What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here.
Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in place of the iron was... Mr. Knight's body?
Take that!
Could only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well.
What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight?
Yes, somebody first swapped down the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden.
That no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body.
Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer.
Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down the well?
Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this. Oh, the tarp. The fucking, yeah, the bloody tarp. This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it.
Oh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it.
But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer.
No, not quite.
What about what Judge Cavell said yesterday?
But if Mr. Saint truly is a killer, why would he need to go such lengths to commit this crime?
That's true.
Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show.
Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh?
That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together?
It would have been the day before the show. Night before, actually. Yeah, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished around midnight?
In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Document said the well the night before the incident. Saint Trick data updated on my organizer. Did Canis know about this contraption? If he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to spend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer. Okay, so what other evidence do we have? Say the elephant, the body is weighed to disappearing apples. Dangler said the well night before the incident. Gone by the next morning. Maybe? It will make sense, right? If it was gone by the next morning, and then like, never mind, I'm a fucking dumbass. No logical connection between the two. I guess not. And then what would it be then? What, do we fuse the elephant with the apples then? Is that it? Why? Oh my fucking god. Why? The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah.
Really? That's strange. Make sure to put the carware trunk couldn't reach them.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show.
We must consider the possibility that the car was moved to someplace within Isaiah's range. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart has been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update a recreation, Kay.
Will do. I'll let into the simulation of the performance then. We just change back to the recreation first.
Database Aubergina totals now. Okay. Because honestly, I already examined everything, so there's nothing else to connect, right? Trial and error, I guess.
All done.
And the elephant would not make sense to fuse with the fucking crime, so. I don't wonder it smelled of animals. It was being used for the elephant.
Told to say his apples, right? Yep, it was full the day before the show.
But they vanished overnight.
Ooh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Why, possibly. What, do I have to logic together that, like, the fucking body is weighed in a basket of apples? Move someone the night before the show, so used as a transport, I guess. The same way, like, with the Steel Samurai thing. Okay. I guess? The basket was moved the night before the circus performance. What we deduce is that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time.
Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh?
Then the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The car would have been blocking that door. Which can only mean
somebody need to open it.
The power room.
Let's see what's... Oh, great. Fuck. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard!
He's not even phased by this.
Yes, miss, what can I do for you?
That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door?
Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it.
Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. Meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Or just have she was the one to use it.
Thanks for help.
High voltage, yard, camera, sensor A, sensor B, sensor C. Look at all these breakers. Who's controlling the electricity of the whole prison?
Well, the thing is, somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do?
Well, I doubt they came here by mistake thinking it was a breaker. They must have come to a temple with the switches.
Did they turn out the power to something?
Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power had a breaker been flipped? The cameras, right? Because, like, that. There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage.
Oh yeah, there was! Somebody flipped the breaker and was connected to, no?
That seems very likely.
You think it was the killer?
It's sure that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them.
It would!
Which means the killer would have had to be someone who had access to the breakers. But it seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be. Could it? Breakers! Got that evidence.
Alright, little thief, your work here is done.
Okay. Little bitty good. All we needed. Alright. Just checking some things here and there. Making sure of everything. Everything and everything. Alright. That's it for making sure. Just had to check up other things. Anyway.
There's not the saying, the early bird worms the worm.
Good morning, Mr. Winner.
There's a game before me!
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
And I see you've made a late one, Judge Gaval.
This is not my only case. I am a very busy woman. Not all of us can enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney.
Associate. More like asinine.
We'll see about that.
Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard.
Okay, I'll get to my office now.
That won't be necessary.
Why not?
We've already finished investigating the yard, and won quite the prize in the process.
What? But I'm supposed to be the winner.
Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday, in order to thoroughly disprove it.
I would caution you to choose your words more carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I'm sure you remember, your badge is in my hands.
How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a little different that.
You have been warned repeatedly, yes, and each time my words seem to fall on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
What?
Excuse me. The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence.
Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this.
Gavel's theory.
My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Costerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body couldn't have only been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint.
That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course.
Of course you can. What do you think you're up against?
What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
Really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after baby Winner.
The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. Seems the wound is 4 inches deep.
There's birds on the prison cell. Look at all the parakeets. Why the fuck are there wild parakeets out in the prison cell? That shouldn't be there. Those are actual fucking budgies and parakeet. What the fuck? Those are not wild birds. Or is it like, well, okay, they kind of are wild birds, but like not wild birds for like fucking prison cell Japan. Or are these also like someone's pets? Do they not fly out? Is there like a fucking dome around the prison? What? I mean, I'm happy about the budgies, but like, what the fuck?
Simase was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well.
Judge Gravel hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor.
You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it?
Yes, I think I just might. Okay. When it comes to the question of, like, where do we present? We know what we need to present, I think. We need to present the fucking, the body, right? The body that we're gonna have to throw down. Okay. It remains the same as I related to yesterday. Hold it! That theory being that Mr. Saint was a killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly.
You are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be?
I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first.
I am an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue.
This is a court or a cult?
If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come, show me your evidence.
Alright. Professor did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. Okay, nothing to say. Might have when you dropped down the well during the show. We both know the other one could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. But we know. Recently, the show the same Saint flying. The weights were replaced with the victim's body by someone. Yeah, no, it would have to be this because the weights were outside. So anyone could have done it. Oh, all right, sure, back, why not?
Sorry, Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to a certain unique contraption.
A contraption? Go on.
You'll recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant.
I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time.
He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weight rope he had tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trip.
Wait, when you said a flying suit, he set foot on stage?
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi.
God. I want to say, like, I know she's currently our antagonist, but Gavel's hot, dude. Like, good buzz, like, fucking the rosy lips, like, oh.
The estimated time of death tells that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption at a time between the murder and the show.
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well, who do you think is the number one? Most likely person to have used it to dispose of body, hmm? Yeah. Even you must see how this looks.
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavel theorized, without those extra steps. Miss Barry,
Yes?
does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works?
Well, let's see. I to get the presents to prove on what we were going to perform. I don't think Sim is the only one who knows.
And there you have it.
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right?
Is what I'm doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so?
How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book.
I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I'm confronted with. This is the path I've chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way,
I will fight back with all I can. With all I can bring to bear.
Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, but there's another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer.
I bet. Try me. Blech, my glasses.
The body was moved from the yard to the workshop. Then Mr. Nye must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells?
Yeah, it is pretty sus.
Why sus? Why not just call it odd? Why do you have to... Why not just call it odd? Why not just say the full word of suspicious? Why sus specifically? Internet. What the fuck? Anyway. Or I guess Ace Attorney people. Anyway. Or Capcom. Yeah, Capcom. What the fuck, Capcom? Fuck you, Capcom. Just kidding. Make more Ace Attorneys. Anyway. But we've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else.
It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape.
Some real solid evidence if I'm going to get out of budge. Okay. My Saint is the suspect. The body was moved from the yard to the workshop. Now, Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who have the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Okay, let's press everything first. Be better. Because I don't see anything direct, right? You seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here in the yard. When do you think he was brought here?
Sometime between midnight and 8 a.m., the day of the show. It could only have been during that time.
In other words, between the end of rehearsal and the start of the performance.
As I was saying, that the body was moved from the yard to the workshop.
Mr. Knight would have been first brought here in the yard from the cell. Was there really no other way he could have come here?
Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed.
And presumably none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing.
Precisely. Praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you this insight. So as you will agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret.
Do that, Simeon Saint. Hold it. You're certain nobody else had the opportunity.
Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of ordinary would have been spotted.
But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not?
The warden had granted the members of the circus troop special access. As a member of that troop, under the supervision of Mr. Barry, he's the only person who was free to wander where he willed.
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well, then recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. Well, there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time where it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. Shows where there was a period of the day of the crime where oversight was limited. The fucking cap. Look at the power room just off the prison yard. Like, I'm guessing I have to present the camera footage here, right? Because it was a 3-hour gap, so there has been oversight. Period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited. Footage camera, right? Because this is the thing we have, like, unless I have to present the breakers, which, fuck you if that is the case. Oh, no, okay, thank God. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity.
Which opportunity are we talking about again?
We previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected.
Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That was no simple camera function. Is that even possible?
It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this. Okay, so here we present as breakers. Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which could be used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been open at around the time of the murder. God, her lipstick is hot. I'm sorry, dog. I'm fawning. My bad.
Such a shame. See one so capable falls so short of the mark.
Sergeant know what he's doing!
Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
Oh, yeah. It's got a locked up tight. And the word is the only one with a key.
Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure, so I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Oh, bitch. No. But one person could have.
I beg your pardon? Beg your pardon?
That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, the position here is such that nobody would dare question them.
What? Still like that? Where you see electric fences there? It would have been questioned in an instant.
There's only one person who meets these criteria. I believe it myself, but I have to follow with the logic. Yeah, it's Fox Lady. The person who had access to the power room key was Miss fucking Fifi. The real culprit is right here in front of us, Warden Lagarde.
Oh, just look at you! Aren't you the cutest little spoochie-woo?
He's not just a pretty face, Miss. Excuse me, I didn't not see that period. He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you make me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume.
Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death.
You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer.
That is precisely what I'm calling you.
Warden Lagarde is the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying?
Ho ho ho! Such a naughty boy! How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we?
And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points. And we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. Proves that she's the killer. The breakers, right? We literally just established that. She's the only one with the access to the keys. So... right? It would have to be, right? Unless there's something else. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Where is it? It's going to be detected. Otherwise, why else would we have Missile involved about sweet things, right? So I want to say this, because otherwise it makes no sense for the sweet thing. Neither from Edgeworth or from Missile or literally any other thing about this, right? I want to see... well, no, we just already had to talk about the breakers. We already confessed that, so it has to be this, then. Because we're talking about the sweets. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here's your accuser.
The police dog? We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Nine's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you.
Darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Very dear, you put him in his place.
It seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself.
You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might have been able to brush it off as coincidence. However...
Indeed. And it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself.
We should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end.
You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing?
Well, you tell me. I didn't do it.
Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in the cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him there. How am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went to the prison. I was too busy with work to see. I was cooped up in my office right until the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere by having it to the left of the prison, Robert.
Because you were the one to use the breaker, duh.
My first idea were harebrained theories your little scabs are cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's something nowhere I could be the killer.
Give me a break. Mister doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean.
Oh dear, I'm afraid you're the one making things difficult. As I said, I never went to the prison. You think I'm lying? Go ahead and check the record.
Lee wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being so big silly. You made a boo-boo and you know it.
God, the Miss Piggy voice on her fits too well, honestly. Already told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. Hold it.
No.
Judge Cavell told you everything. Are you close?
Thank Steve, darling. Why do you ask? Are you jealous?
I mean, I would be. Jealous of what?
I had to ask Warden Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. It seemed only right that I share some information in return.
Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat.
I simply shared the truth in our conversation. It was the least I could do.
Not so sure what's going on, but these two are terrifyingly formidable together. So I would have had to kill them there. The murder took place in a cell. Seemed very happy to accept that.
And why shouldn't it be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. And besides, I found Knight's blood in the cell.
Yes, but that was from him being struck by Mr. Caserato. Though I need to tell her that, I suppose. I take it there also been no testimony to the contrary.
What does it matter? Not being killed in the cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. How am I supposed to...
I'm as a body, especially as I never went to the prison. Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison?
Please, darling, let me finish.
Too busy with work, you see, I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. So you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual?
No, good sir, that it did.
You didn't notice anything missing?
I must confess I'm a rather messy girl. But if I care for one of that, I put something down, it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone poof, just like that.
She still has the job!
Honestly, if someone came into my office, took something, it might have been years before I noticed.
Seems like I'm gonna need more of a power case exposed, huh? Okay.
Then the murder was working in my office. Oh, it looked sometime to place. What a reason to go to the prison, somebody would have had the time.
Like, if you like, you won't find a record anywhere of my having entered the prison proper. Any evidence... You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. No evidence having entered or left. No evidence of her having entered or left. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. I mean, if the estimated time of death is between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m., then it will make no sense, right? Breakers. I mean, yeah, we don't have really anything. I mean, I guess we just keep... Hold it! I mean, sure, maybe we didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. Or what if we took another route?
Oh, come now, sweetie. Sure don't mean that awful filthy Donovan stuff. Wow, until yesterday I had no idea it even existed.
No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance of the tunnel. Or the tunnel. The route you took went through this location. The yard.
Take that!
Through the fence.
Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel.
Gold star for creativity, darling. I would have gone through the fence and extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it.
Yeah, I was just about to get through that.
The fence electricity supply can be cut off from the power room, and only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it.
Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would you even reach the power room?
Exactly, baby, darling. Well, clever put. You've dug yourself a real hole now.
There is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper. Then the idea that she would have shut off the fence by using the breakers out of the question.
There must be some way she could have done it.
Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything.
If I don't find a solution, she might wriggle out of this.
I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah?
About how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone.
Mr. Edgeworth, gotta find it. You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence.
That was a reflexive objection. Now I've yelled it. If I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me.
Something that explains how the one could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence.
Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. Enable her to shut off the breaker. Not her position, we're gonna know that. This is like, that wouldn't help out. Accomplice, I guess? The time of the murder? Could be. Because they were like preparing to like move things around, right? Like as in bring everything inside the very big circus and set up and everything, right? Which would involve bringing in the elephant and turning off the voltage to be able to bring the elephant inside. So, not an accomplice, just the time of the murder, because we don't need to give anyone the keys. So just, yeah, just the time of the murder. Right? Will make sense. Let's try it. The time of the murder enabled the Warden Lagarde to shut off the power.
The time?
Yes. How okay, I guess I can tell that I'm wrong, because still the health bar's still up there.
I see you have no answer.
No correct answer, it would seem. Warden Lagarde couldn't have turned off the breaker. Oh, yeah, no, couldn't have turned off the breaker alone, so... No, there was one way she could have done it. An accomplice. She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone?
Oh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo.
I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice.
Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean? Edgeworth said nothing wrong.
The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets.
The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed.
Ah! I see that you realize your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing.
Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Conserato's escape.
The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker.
No, so our accomplice must be human.
Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard?
I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. Oh! Saw it. See if it show the free book. Yeah, saw the bracelet. Wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by... Yeah, saw the bracelet.
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets.
Indeed. A broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner.
What do you mean? And who is this prisoner?
Frank Salt, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Right. Did say that, yeah. I find it funny that Verge look at your face is just sweating because, like, animals do like salty things, and sweat is salty, so... Oh, whoops. I didn't need to press the button. I didn't mean to press that button. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? He was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while.
That is pretty funky, and I don't mean a good way.
It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodycom Arcanis, for example.
Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation.
In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Salt himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. The two of them had worked together, a certain route as the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in the path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop, by having Mrs. Sarge shut off the corresponding breakers. Alden,
All right, Mr. Edward. You've had your fun.
and do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde?
No, darling, you got me. I admit it.
Pardon? Tell me this isn't true.
Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it.
No way! Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? You got her!
Nice shooting, cowboy. You won't be wiggling out this now.
As Mr. Edward said, I Frankie's the top breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetheart, no, we didn't.
What?
Warden, explain yourself.
Oh, Verity, dear. I beg the precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now.
She's all merciful. You have but to confess and you shall be saved.
Oh, gosh, all right. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said.
Who's he?
Buddy Arbacani, an awful assassin.
Cons.
How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me.
You know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Oh,
Other?
yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask.
Of course, he wasn't talking about real dog. He was talking about his very human crew. But then, so one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family.
No.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything. Is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I paid his every command. Smuggled in for him all they wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into a little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course. Because it made things easy for him, too.
You're smuggling on contraband. How exactly?
Once a week late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers and allow me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the camera. I simply dropped the packages down the way on the prison side and went back to the bins. Each one of them spritzed with a little bit of perfume.
That's what the sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Garnis's duck came to stop him. When he picked up the scent, he would pick the packages and bring them back to his master. But to make sure Rocco was in the cell at the time, of course.
And I've been easy keeping him from finding out.
But we are all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Kitty's dog. Poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either.
She has oversight over everything here at the prison. It made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail.
Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on. No work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes and the cameras, which I would do later, when I got the chance.
You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account.
I've been the most dreadful tool. I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. There was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard.
And that's the secret behind the fixer's system, and why she was...
Please have been trying to track us down.
Compass for the longest time, even I've had to lend him a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled those secretive scoundrels into my office to talk to me. No matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say words. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over.
Exactly. That tracked out this horrible henchman of his. About everything the police had on the rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote.
His letters. I suppose she wants to know about his correspondence chess games, too.
No matter what I did, I couldn't turn a body close as to who its unlinked were. Living in fear like this, I just can't comprehend it.
As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The words of Warden Lagarde's confession have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her any longer.
She really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is there more about her to uncover? There's definitely more. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the Goddess of Justice would agree.
So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has?
Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated this so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used the same route to move Knight's body.
But where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make out of that?
Well, that's because we've done so many times by now that whole hell probably smells of it. Some of it just was rubbed off on his body.
It does match the statement that Mr. Casarado provided.
You smell? You always smell kind of nice, don't you? Nice. See, don't know. Smell sort of like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the wall.
Ugh.
You've been rather speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn the session of the court.
No! Won't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can I do this as far as we go?
Finally! We are actually done.
Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned.
Hold it. Hold it.
Who was that?
Eddie, my boy!
Come on, Justy. Things are getting good.
Panda.
Are you objecting to my adjourning this session?
No. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about it when I'm nominated. So just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square chocolatey goodness. Anyone?
Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court?
Oh no, my bad. Just had a quick request to make is all. Assuming Saint's lawyer, that is.
Ah yes, I'd forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender.
How could you? You're killing me
You blame us for making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time.
here. Right you are. Which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you worked a day in your life.
And let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness?
Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask?
Got a feeling my funny bone that thieves here has something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think you did it, do you? So tell us who did. Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would you go all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? Because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
He did? No way!
She was convinced of committing murder here. That could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility.
Where'd he be out of her? And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh?
Precisely. She saw opportunity and seized it.
No, Zay can't not be the killer. It's not fair. Let's already prosecute him.
I know, right? Maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, huh?
Nice. Now Mr. Winner's got has to go along with it, too.
Well, Warden, we're happy to testify further.
Of course! How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddie Gibbons, you have such a way with words.
Just doing my job, thief.
Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can we? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, do say you love me.
As you wish. Fortis unadjourned.
Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Me either.
Thank you for the timely intervention.
Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests. Am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool large out there. We can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show 'em that never rest spirit.
I shall.
Well, the fact that most of this stream has entirely been me just voice acting all this shit and just like never actually doing anything else.
Oops. Fabulous. Then let's get started.
Let's get to it. My truth. Her truth.
I really don't think Kiddo could have done it, but the dreadful man got it. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. Yes, certainly at the time. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And he had his dog dispose of the body. It simply has to be what happened.
Has to be.
Victim is not yet. I did him the most terrible disservice.
Yes, you killed him.
I suppose you could put it that way. If I were such a sore excuse for a warden, this would have never happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess.
Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to a credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude.
You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. Right. Guy's a psychopath.
I really don't think Kiddo could have done it,
But the gentleman, I guess just press everything, right? Might be easiest.
Seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that?
because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and one another. They have faith in the gods and me. And they work hard every day to better themselves. No one would dare commit murder.
That's a very touching reason indeed. I don't believe a word of it. Right? Okay, let's see. We got a guy that actively tried to escape and knocked the fucker out for the night out for that. We had a guy that's in here for murder in the first place. A guy that's here for a serial murder in that case. And honestly, like, this is like one more guy that's in there that we don't even know. He doesn't have a face. He's of no importance. But let's be honest, the guy's probably there for murder. Considering he's here with a bunch of other people in that case, sword case scenario. Very touching reason indeed. Oh, wait, I already read that.
Candace, always run to the core. There's only one who would do something like that.
I'll tell you what went on between him and the victim.
Hold it!
Nigel was being kept in a holding cell while Mr. Candace was in the prison proper. What could possibly have happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility?
Prison's hard as big as the semen, though. All kinds of awful things can happen.
But Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. I can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time.
You don't know Candace, my dear. You'd find a way, I'm sure of it. Perhaps you simply took a dislike to him.
Okay.
Hold it!
How could he take a disliking to someone all the way over in the holding cells?
I'm just plucking possibilities out of the air, darling. Like I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I'm mind, of course.
She's looking at me like that.
So noble, so dashing, and marvelous, sir. So clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can.
Oh,
Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
isn't prepared for that mental onslaught. Not another one. 30 deals for him, stab the poor man. What more can you tell us about those sordid details?
Oh, well, no, Candace wants to for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble, especially as the victim was already injured. Isn't that a good thing? Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway.
You must make some sort of report to the warden then when you visit admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I didn't, sweetie. The victim was simply a fun target for that monster, nothing more. It's my Candace's chisel that was hidden in the chest set, don't you? Awful, grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in more detail if you don't mind.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blood. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more.
That case, you the chills that was hidden in the chest set, don't you? It easy work for the file assessment. I mean, we could present it. But not gonna examine it properly. Okay.
This bell's the same as the one on the helmet's collar, huh?
Yes, the bell's something of a trademark for Mr. Canis.
Is that with a trademark? He wanted to stay anonymous.
Isn't that true of great thieves, too?
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know anything about great thieving, do you? Great thieves are only great because they stand out from the crowd.
And what's in it for a thief to stand out like that other than to attract the police's attention? Got the tip, I guess? The cat has had this chisel in his dog's mouth.
You think it's a murder weapon, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's too early to tell, but the fact that blood was found on it is still incriminating. Or at least, it's not something we can discount as unrelated to the case. Anything else for me to examine here on this? Back. Little rope. No, just that? Okay. Nothing really to examine. I'll press her here. And which chest set would that be precisely?
The one the victim brought its way. You're trying to keep up. The victim was a certified chess fanatic, or some led to believe. But the naughty boy snuck a chisel inside. Can you imagine?
She know about the chisel in the chest set. Only a few people were supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned about it thanks to certain deductions we made. So how did she find out?
Of course, in the hands of a killer like Canis, the chisel could serve as a deadly weapon.
Okay. Do we present the pocket chess set then? Or do we present the chisel? It's one or the other, but I'll start with the chess set. Okay, nope, yep, great. Gambling! I gamble correctly. Warden Lagarde, you struck me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Oh, Miss Redford, please, call me Fifi. Or Sweetie Pie if you prefer.
However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance.
Gee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed, we're all family here.
Oh.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head.
You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I found it rather strange that you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I do, darling. You think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mrs. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived.
Well, I mean, of course, even Mr. Saint came in with...
You checked him. I find that hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. You found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment of the chess set?
I did not.
If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival.
Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it hadn't been found, yet let through.
Precisely. So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you...
All right, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me, all right? Question 9. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him.
One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
None, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, darling. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise.
But don't.
Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and please, tell the truth this time.
Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. My truth. The question 9.
I said a question 9, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Night was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I am taken back to his cell straight away.
Uh-huh.
Once she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So simply conversation with a new detainee. That seems entirely above board.
Exactly, really, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination.
Thank you, babe.
I said a question.
Okay, anything serious you understand? Sure. Let's press her. So am I right in assuming that you talked tonight, the night before the show?
Exactly, darling. Would have been around 3 a.m. on the 27th.
3 a.m. That falls squarely within the window of time laid out in an autopsy report. Seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't you have been asleep?
Normally, yes, but if you remember, a guard was attacked in the cell. We took Sam to the scene of the crime, gather information. These things takes time, sweetie. I assure you was wide awake. We all were.
Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour.
Oh, you're such a tease, aren't you?
Hot.
Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, Adam brought to me and that's what happened. Must you really insist on questioning every last thing I say?
Sorry, Phoebes. He's like a dog with a bone sometimes. I'd be sure to scold him once we're done. So, would you mind giving us a little more info? Like where you at in Brunt?
My office, of course. Where?
Our office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony?
Anything for you, darling.
It was around 3 a.m. the night before the show. I had them bring to my office.
Hold it!
Time of the murder, right? Remind me where your office is.
You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, imagine.
What says no entry?
That's it, sweetie. My office is just up there. Short walk from the holding cell.
I understand that you also have access to the yard.
Well, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I moved the body.
Now the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible.
Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
There's no other way that the body could have been moved.
Surely you haven't forgotten that it was Mr. Sane who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well.
Yeah, what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth.
Ugh. I probably shouldn't have pushed this any further now. Between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. Nope, that was hasty. My bad. I'm choking on my own spit. Good God.
Where?
Oh, sweetie, aren't you just adorable? You don't need an excuse to talk to me, you know.
No, that's not what I...
If it's chat and hug you're fishing for, all you have to do is ask.
Watch out, Malzo, incoming.
Ah! That's why I saw my life flash before my eyes. Better try a different approach. Okay, so it's not that. He was. I had them bring him to my office. My evidence. Scaffold when he suffered a blow to the head, speed can be detected. Fire workshop base something where I saw it, messenger in dark buff, but 3 minutes of blood stain. Alpha tarp, start of workshop A. Last thing included the dungeon center of the prison proper. Go to the rubber night body. The doors of the animal detected, but raised alarm. Roll call. 7 a.m. noon. 9 p.m. The body was not found at the time of roll call. Silence bracelet. Dock chest piece. Prison search. And the word of surfer prison for murder weapon. Find anything. This diagram, no. Breakers. This is a little Saint's trick. Autopsy. No, okay. I guess I'll just. That was the wrong thing to press on.
Hold it!
What did you and Knight speak about?
Oh, nothing much. Just some small talk, really. I asked him about what animals he likes, what his hobbies were.
His hobbies. And I imagine you talked about chess.
Oh, yes. I couldn't stop him about talking about it, in fact. He had a piece of paper covered with little notes about it in the cell. At least I think that's what they were about.
She's seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram. so different. We just had a little chat, you might call it.
Hold it!
How was he when you spoke?
Oh, it's so open and honest, darling.
What?
That guy? Honest?
He was talking about where croissant promoting a prom. I suppose he must have been hungry.
En passant and promoting a pawn. It seems he's spared no one from his obsession with chess.
If we talked, let him take it back to his cell straight away.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today.
You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew her. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal.
Only does hate Canis. One Lagarde, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. Sure he did. The chess back now. Okay, there was a red herring. Oh my goodness. Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this.
No, it's about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too.
What do you mean?
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
She wants to find out who his cronies are, right?
Personally, interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. You put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
So what if I did?
You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew who was playing correspondence chess.
Ah!
And then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men, and it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman, sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she did chat with the Bronxter. If his boss would crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside the chess set, you found a hidden chisel.
The murder weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Thus you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that is why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves me, it would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by.
It's no surprise. It was a holder without words.
What in the name of the goddess of justice? Who is it this time? Warden.
It's a joke! It's not a big stupid joke! You people just don't get it, do you?
We've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling, I understand it all perfectly. Well, thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction to your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is it running around in circles? The book? You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict.
I'm curious to hear what the warden has to say.
What?
You're a doll, Verity. I just have one last thing to say then, Mr. Edgeworth. Say then, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah. I need to read this properly.
I just have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner.
You right?
Does anybody remember Sir Nottup's report?
Of course. Received the finalized version only this morning.
That's right. And I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity. Even if nobody else was. You said the world was 4 inches deep.
4 inches?
Wait.
Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound?
Forgive me, O goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake.
Looks like your theory's the one that does all water, Edgeworth. Well, now...
What do we do?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir?
Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Do things on the head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you.
Detective, as much of a fan of action as the next guy. Without Evans, we're up the creek without a battle here. This might be the end of the road.
Can't give up now. We have to do something.
I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there near the facility?
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Oh, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender?
Nope, not me, nah. Try, Miles. Any bright ideas?
What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it, this question throws everything we've deducted out the window.
Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you. The claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties.
Oh, can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit it.
Eddie?
Can't give up. Oh, no. Okay. Can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. What is it more pain than him over Knight's death? Over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? What's more? He believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some.
Okay.
Gee, Miles. Your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you.
Judge Gavel.
You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you consider the ramifications. You've repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor, and relieve you of your badge for good.
She's right. I've put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight?
Wait, you said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say, and the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sir!
Sir Edgeworth!
give my verdict.
That's it. I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories were misguided. I was being misled.
The defendant Simeon said...
I think it's a little too soon for that, Your Honor.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed.
I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet, the fact that he wasn't at the show. And these and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. Seem almost proud of your blunder.
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if the same was true of the chisel, our perpetrated murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with a chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used? In order to get Canis transferred. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling?
Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think?
Huh? Mr. Cadus is the killer?
And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us.
Oh, Mr. Canis is a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right?
Indeed. That was our plan right from the start. To frame Buddy Karma Canis.
Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist.
If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
If we could just find the real murder weapon.
How many times do you have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom.
Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found. So I'm afraid you're at the bit of an impasse.
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor. Because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that.
Security gate.
I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does?
Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. Security gate detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh.
Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises.
But nor can have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began.
Judge Duval.
What I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here.
All right. We know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in.
Yes. The question of this hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route?
How did the weapon Warden Lagarde use to get into the prison? You borrowed evidence for the police to help with your investigation, is that correct?
Why, yes, everything related to Candace is within me now. If ever know somebody tapped their all the secretive scabs into my office to talk to me.
Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how blatant objects have been brought into the facility as well. The fucking bell!
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of two, only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved Almond. Exquisitely crafted. Utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long been taken from me.
So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell is attached to the chisel.
Hold on, I need to check something just in case. Okay, mic still works. That's good. That's the important part. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
That can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it.
Easy enough to explain. The killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted.
Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
I believe that will be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde?
Bells aren't exactly rare, no. Anybody could have set that up.
Unlucky for you, that isn't quite right. True. These particular bells are unique because there are only two of them in existence. By attaching the bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have proof that the knife was ever even in to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
What? If you do find something, that's going to make things awkward for me.
This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but, you know.
What's the excuse for a prosecutor? If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. Wayne would have to authorize it.
Know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence.
The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proper proof of support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom.
No. We'll give Lagarde the opportunity. She'll destroy whatever evidence is left. Not to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No. I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mrs. Saint. And that means... even if my chances are 1,000,000 to none, to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should object? Fuck yeah! This is Ace Attorney, not mediocre master. I don't fucking know, dude. Suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor.
It better be good, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've got it.
Got what exactly?
The real murder weapon, of course. I know what Mr. Cadis's knife is.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. How did I?
If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
You woo me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. It's terrible for my heart.
There's no way you could. So do you, I tell you.
Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
Think, Miles. Think. Someone not even the police would search. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden would be absolutely sure of. A hiding place? No.
If you insist, come on, Elwood, open up.
Hit it in the mouth. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous. Isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. And you know what? I'll even aim it precisely at the pond. Right over here.
Take that!
Here? In the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Right over fuck in the gator!
Take that!
Of course. That's what it must have been.
Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
The metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
Metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel?
Didn't we just figure out that it is a murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis had this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
What? No way!
You detected the presence of a metallic object during our early investigation. Judge Gavel, we need to know what's inside that alligator.
Understood. Then we will need to summon a veterinarian.
I'm sure I could get the little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Please, by all means. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
Nothing to confess.
As you wish. You can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Sir, we got it!
has to be it.
It's over. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Buddigama's Nut Carnus's knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. This is all Carnus is doing. I did the right thing. I was a threat. He was Carnus's lapdog. Curse the despicable man, Carnus. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse a bitless butcher that has a terrible, speak of a man. Curse him.
I'm surprised I held that scream for so long. Good God. Oh, the ferrets. Oh, my goodness. Honkers. I mean, what? Sorry. Love all the ferrets, by the way. Nice. Detention center corridor.
Prosecutor the winner, sir. The test results have just come back.
The winner. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress.
Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Cadis' knife. And just like you said, sir, congratulations on a stunning victory.
Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like.
Yes, sir. The winner wins again. I think I'm one-ing up a little.
With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up, and we're done.
Huh? What are you talking about? You solved the case, didn't I?
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight was really working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front.
Huh? Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's you.
Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action.
Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch your work.
It's winning time!
And he won all of. Oh God, no. It's Morbin time. Any morbed I can. The memes are hurting me. The memes are hurting me inside, and I don't know how to feel.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough. And now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. In the eyes of both society and the law.
How can I even say that?
You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is more about proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We're all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? You're not gonna take his...
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Cavell is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? That's just your running animation? What the fuck?
Simeon, you're out!
Hi, Regina.
Is everything alright? You alright?
Yeah. I'm so confused about what's going on. The guy just came and said it was free to go. And I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
Sure do. Sir Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Wow, really? You need that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, no. Stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. You can pull the rug out from under me now.
Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. Just say thanks alright.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you.
And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me, too.
Mr. Saint is talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. Was she an attorney, though?
I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now,
Now?
well, it's just, I never knew.
Hi, Mabs.
I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill him. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
Not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. He just told me I could have stopped him. I could have told him that he had never helped. He had to let go of all that stuff.
Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. You should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. The pocket chess set. Duh.
Take that!
There's the chess set I brought for him.
Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape.
What? You mean he was using me?
No. He believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess.
Oh. Marco! Why didn't you tell me?
So you understand now, right, Simeon?
Sure he does. You might not show him, but Simeon's no dummy. I got no sleep and I'll make a playlist of this whole thing by tomorrow.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is.
I'll try. I have to, but Bronco, I have to show him that I can become the best animal tamer out there.
How are you, Babs? How are you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're swell. Hope you're dandy. Probably should have said that in advance, but you know what? Don't worry about it.
That's the spirit.
Well, the monkey.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right, the Bear McDuck the biggest, most fabulous event in town. Have tons of fun.
That's great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
All right, Simeon, we got some training to do. I think it's time you and Rita got a contact.
What? Regina the Tiger? No, I can't.
Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never be a nicer kitty cat.
I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that, please.
Oh, God. I don't regret giving him the Carl Weezer voice, but, like, can't say I'm happy with it. I almost went, like, wild with it. He's like, oh, Lord.
Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gone away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney.
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was sitting there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
That's good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure.
Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full-time?
Excuse me?
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people.
Hey, pal, don't give any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides.
Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that.
Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question.
No, you weren't.
Heck, you were.
Looks like you've got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender, I'm a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know where to call. I'll be waiting.
Ray would have been cool if it wasn't for all the hugs he was trying to offer. Too many bad touches on this end, I'm gonna tell you. Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing?
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad.
God, I'm giving a fucking Xenoblade voice. Xenoblade Rex voice.
I'm gonna be just like my dad.
Well, huh? What? No, let me go to history. I wanted to see what he said. I wasn't reading. Fuck! Me. What did the captain turn about? Yeah. I was right to call it, like, it did take 4 hours, mind you. Fuck, Jesus Christ. But, like, you know, I can still go at it. I can still go at it. Right about Legacy, beginning opening. God, Gavel's so hot. I'm sorry. Like, I know she's our antagonist in this, more or less, but, like, fuck, dude. I don't know, I just, like, she's not necessarily inherently evil, but she's, like, the same way we were, like, in Phase 31, right? Like, how Edgeworth was, like, a cocky dipshit that was, like, doing things for the right side. Like, Gavel's doing the same thing to some extent, but, like, you know, it's kind of the same story, honestly. Like, with Edgeworth is, like, he's still doing it under tutelage of his, like, prosecutor guy, but, like, at certain points, like, she actually does say, like, she actively puts her foot down to, like, be a good judge of character, right? Like, granted, she's a little bit culty and all, but, like, you know, I can fix her. That's I can't. No, I would not. I would not be able to. She's married. She has a child. I don't know if she's married. I don't know if she's, like, widowed, but, like, got a kid. And I'm like, I'm not good with children. Like, I'm not good for commitment. Will be a great one night stand, though. I mean, what? You what? No, I didn't say shit. What are you talking about? Huh? What shall we make today, kids?
Samson.
And Judy's Bake and Bow.
Macaron waffles with cream. Chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. Oh, that sweetness waiting for you.
What? Where over there? The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we got for you. Okay, sure, say. It's cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together? What the fuck am I looking at? Huh?
Oh. Well, talk about a blast from the past. Hey, Gregory. I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally going to find out what happened 18 years ago.
Aw. Ain't that cute. April 2nd, 10:05 a.m., Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Zodiac Hall? Oh, hi. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places?
Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together.
I'm leaving.
Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case?
Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again and again. Them again last night after your invite. See? Got him right there. I was also present at the trial all those years ago. Although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Let me have the... No, I don't have it. Ah, look at dear old Dad. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
and opposite of him. Opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Kahn, was quite a case. However, it ended with a conviction of the accused.
So you were there too? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today.
18 years ago. Flash us back, baby boo. December 24th, 5 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out of the blue, huh?
It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers.
Wait, I should try. What kind of voice should I give Greg?
It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is Ed.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving a cowboy voice because of the hat. Fuck you.
My name is Ed Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Like a LA Noir kind of detective voice-ish. Like slightly kind of British anyway, but like mostly cowboy hat.
A better at Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to?
In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a coming my way. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon.
Whoa, talk about an entrance.
I feel like I need. Why is the guard jazz hatting? What if I give the young Fender a Sonic voice?
Whoa! Talk about an entrance! I was not expecting that.
It kind of works. Like a more spiffy Eddie, like less relaxed, chill, but like, you know.
Now there was I.
Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
You're the accused, I take it.
I am.
Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. At the service. Howdy, partner.
Oh. Eddie's doing the same pose as Gregory. Oh, and Eddie's also wearing his fucking cap. God damn it.
I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help.
Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You have to forgive her. He's still new to this.
I feel like I'm giving him like a fucking what's the word? What's his name? Fucking what's the main protagonist for Red Dead 2, right? Fucking I don't remember his name. Or just Red Dead Redemption in the first place. Arthur? Yeah, that's right. I'm giving it Arthur's voice from Red Dead.
He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping you'll be of some assistance investigating the particulars of this case.
I feel like it does work to some extent because, like, I'm already giving Edgeworth a British accent, so, like, I don't know, every single one of them is, like, fucking cockney or shit.
Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both.
My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is to establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself.
What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangora.
What? Yeah, it's really you. Samson Tangaroa.
Tangaroa?
Tangaroa.
Tangaroa.
The world's greatest confectioner?
You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do.
Oh, thanks, Samson. I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
God, the Sonic voice works maybe a little too well.
It seems that he knows something about Clyde.
Mr. E, Mr. E.
Oh no.
It's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing confectionery making sensation. When the moon hits your... Oh. What shall we make?
What shall we make today, kids?
Macarons, waffles with cream, trifle cakes that are light as a dream.
Don't laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there,
What, where?
over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you.
Why do I gotta sing this again? I don't like doing it. I almost started dancing out. Like, why is Gregory posing?
I almost started dancing along. Well, but my timbers.
No way! I gotta sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true.
Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that.
My apologies. I think we need to discuss the matter at hand.
Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. All right, where would you like me to start?
I'm giving him like the basic guard voice. I don't know why. It's just like,
Oh,
I don't know. Present you with my badge. Look at this.
thank you for agreeing to represent me.
The scales of my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. We'll see to whether you get a fair trial. And if you're innocent, you will walk free. But until then, I'm going to need you to sit down and trust me.
I will. I do. Thank you.
Alright, just how to get through.
You're not just a confectionaire, but also a singer and dancer.
I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving.
You must really enjoy making desserts.
Wouldn't be that much of a confectionaire if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things. They're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he?
Now the incident.
I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion.
It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations.
Inside of you.
Inside of your... No way!
I hate that the Sonic voice is working so much for young Fender. What the fuck?
The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life, ever. I'm sure the police will see that, too, in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I sure hope so.
What can you tell us about the victim?
His name is Hardy Frost.
I died! My cousin died, Artie. Damn. Part of me is dead now. Goddamn. I can't believe this.
He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was...
I can't really take this case seriously considering it's using my name and it's all like, what the fuck?
Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die?
I'm sorry. Seems deeply upset of the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct?
Of course not, you didn't. I'm still alive. Look at me. I'm a bouncing baby boy.
Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never.
Well, excuse me, that's my fucking dinner.
He seems quite sincere. All right, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright.
Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives.
We'll head to the scene of crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you.
Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both.
December 24th, 6 p.m. contest venue, fountain room.
Ugh, it's pretty cold out there, huh, Mystery? I never saw so much snow.
Yes, it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. Why are you still in shorts?
Eddie's not wearing a lot of wear for like fucking winter.
But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge.
Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
Welcome, welcome, everyone. Come on in, we'll have some fun.
Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to meet Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
That'll do.
I would. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, Mr. Tangarosa's assistant.
You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound.
You know a little something in my way?
A little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan.
It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And will my bacon bob be?
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too. Fluffy chewed show cream, tiramisu.
Everyone come along. Baking treats with a smile and song.
Oh, wahoo!
There it is true. The oven's got something special for you. Just take a...
I'm not singing the rest of this.
That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo!
I don't know why I'm making her like weirdly slightly Hispanic. The fuck? I don't know.
I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
And all this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
I'm clatter, clatter.
This is Salem, correct? Here's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as recalled.
Interesting. So this is what Salem tea tastes like, huh?
Oh, wow. Their sauce is cool.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is real simple.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous cutter named Paolo Khalid. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
I'm literally giving like everyone every possible ethnicity imaginable. What the fuck?
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
He's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Brown, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. You tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred.
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations?
It is.
We're in the middle of the contest, final judgment phase one. I heard the sound of something big collapsing come from something's room.
Jesus, bad.
Samson, are you in here? Ah! Jesus. I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frostbutt.
God damn it. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's the murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Miss Bound.
Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Come, Eddie. To the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Mr. E.
Oh my God, is that bad? It's Detective Man. 24th.
No way! Everything in this room's made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creation this up close and personal.
Even the fucking ship? Jesus.
Godly damn.
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Ugh, just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it's pretty chill. Achoo!
Their friends on this.
Oh God, I just realized I gave. Well, okay, I gave old bad like a gruff voice, but I got Edgeworth as well.
The friends on the scene already. That was fast.
Barely.
A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet you.
Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad.
Detective in charge named Bad. A man of few words.
There. Something about this just doesn't taste right. You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. Helps him to digest or remember them. A little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although I'll be the first to admit that it's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we join you in investigating the scene?
Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney.
Yeah, good attorneys will do anything to get me off the hook. Even put words in the client's mouths. You think I need that on my crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth will never do something like that.
I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on investigation on the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it goes, yeah. What of it? I'd extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it.
You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet. That's some flimsy lawyering.
That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning.
You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene?
I am.
Fine. Knock yourself out.
Thank you, Detective.
But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys.
You're good with that. Go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this whole time?
I must admit, I didn't see that coming either.
I mean, don't mind me, like, basically growling into the microphone with all this. Because, like, I mean, you know.
We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie.
On it, Mr. E.
Get this over with.
Investigation start.
Hello.
What are you investigating, officer?
Sure. I was just taking the temperature of the water here.
What have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back into the rooms.
Unusual to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy.
You know, yeah, I think that works. Like this rough gravel kind of voice, but still American. Works for young bad.
How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard?
Yes, sir.
So, there is?
Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir.
You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add? Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Perhaps you should ask this great question. Stop being it with gay questions.
Or bendy question? Why question? I don't know.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. Think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You'd have a hard time blooding somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. Really do look genuine. I could hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills.
I mean, over here.
Some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Mountain served with us with earlier.
You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that?
The pot and cupboard doesn't have prints, as we're the only ones found. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confection prints. I could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup.
Tangaroa's fingerprints on it. Oh my god, is that a ladder? Wait.
A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. But it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked.
I can't examine the ladder? What the fuck?
Can I? Can't I? Maybe not here. Or maybe not here. Just
Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. Or is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. And that's the job.
I guess. What up, samurai?
And you are?
Would it be weird to give him an overly Japanese stereotype voice? Would it be weird? Could I give him like a Hanzo voice from Overwatch? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be racist, but you know what? Why not?
Sorry. Meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet you.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner. Here for the contest.
You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto?
The art of air and sugar.
No way! Look at that! It's a little baby seahorse!
It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies.
That's a dragon?
It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than everybody. That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa when this is all over. I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet.
Wait.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the species in here. Makes sense, seeing as you contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own.
Present him with a badge! Oh, I could look around. Oh, yeah. Shadow XXX.
This your badge number here on the back?
That's right. The number itself doesn't mean much, of course.
Well, if it doesn't really matter, then I want mine to be a string of repeating digits.
I'd actually pay to see that.
All right, fuck, bet.
Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mr. E? Does that have some kind of special meaning, or?
It does. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they always face the light. Just as we attorneys do. Should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice.
Wow, I'm gonna work hard and be just like a sunflower when I'm an attorney.
I've no doubt that you will.
Here, badge.
Interesting design. Yes, I could do something with this. Can I borrow it? Oh, I'm afraid not. Rather important. Can barely thought of it coming to any harm in Mr. Gusteau's hand.
All right, well, let's talk.
Also, some interesting implements used, Mr. Gusteau.
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool! It's like watching a swordmaster do his thing!
I am no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a loony one. You never stop learning, not until you die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one too. Still injuring himself on a daily basis.
All right, confectionery contest.
What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. The contestant was Tangaroa's idea. The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art.
Confectionery. It's art?
Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible.
Whole place does kinda smell like chocolate.
Tangaroa is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself,
Excuse me.
you can't win.
I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard, yeah?
As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. They're competing for a title, effectively. And the treasure, the ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's a list of rules that was given out to the contestants.
Paper in the rules of lessons. Once rules added. All right, let's take a peek at it then. Prize, the ultimate cookbook, the title of the world's greatest confectioner. 1. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants will gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. 2. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. Rules are made to be broken, I guess. By the incident.
Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then.
Wow. All the way to Frost room.
He left his own room and worked his way around the venue clockwise.
Justice room.
My creations were the first to be done. After that, he went to Scone's room. He's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to him. She was working with cream, some kind of dreamscape.
And Frost room.
Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time. Or so I heard.
What is that?
Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa was right on judging. Claimed she didn't know a thing about until afterwards. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work. Even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusteau talking about earlier?
I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. It seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about the stuff. But then you poses showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together.
Can't take a hint, can you?
Mr. Gusteau, would you mind helping us out?
Of course. Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Mighty kind. A candelabra made of chocolate.
Candelabra made of chocolate. The title here, The Light of Life.
Well, this particular light seems to be one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be?
The journal belonged to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. A diary of despair. That's some title.
I'm slowly turning bad into Snake. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, sure. Why not?
Come, Huck. Come here. See how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. I'd have gone for rhyme for such a tragic sounding tale.
Piece missing.
Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men.
Is it really made of chocolate, though? Looks far too much like a regular inspiration to me.
Yeah. You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all?
No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rule.
All the participants knew what the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
The oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame.
So it's not just me.
Huh? What's missing?
Better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. What do you hear? Look at the decorative work at the corner here. Something's missing, though.
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
It's not like That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit.
You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Somebody deliberately damaged them?
Logic.
That's a very good question.
Or did Tangaroa just want to look like somebody messed with his work?
He never do that to his own creations. Never!
This has some deeper meaning for the case.
Alright, let's inspect it a little more. I see the fingies.
Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still figuring it out. No fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. It could certainly be important to the case.
It was a chocolate frame, but didn't leave any prints.
It's a real head scratch, all right.
Not really. Guessing whoever was what this wall glows.
Where's your sense of romance? Of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much either at a crime scene, Eddie. Are you alright, Eddie?
Yeah. It sure is chilly in here.
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally get my attorney's badge.
I did, didn't I?
Why do they have the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel?
Look at that! It was here this whole time!
There's one of each of the contestants.
Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our words. And what the controls do? They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting.
So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. Basically.
It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective's work.
But I'm not a detective.
Same goes for attorneys, Eddie. Must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Get used to the code. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way about it.
You know the temperatures by heart. Guess it's your job.
The very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
Alright, what about lollipops and cream?
It's not too hot or humid. Your lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream is to be kept at around 50 degrees.
You watch out for heat and humidity.
Duly noted.
I'm mixing fucking Bad and Gregory's voices. God damn it.
I think Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there's any more to be found. Controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and light.
Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range. Temperature set to 59 degrees. Light color set to white. The pieces in here are made of chocolate, that's why. White light makes them look better.
Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as part of this carefully crafted creation. He's had a certain amount, like, right now. Good on this part. I guess we only have left the freaking this thing to examine. We can look at these as well. Red Robe and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this title's the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also all the other nautical objects in display. It's certainly a suitably grand theme to which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents.
Right, what about here?
So this is where the body was discovered.
Yeah, they took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
Ooh, what this?
It appears the body was inside the treasure chest.
Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it.
Something over here?
Gotta do a lot of rolling R's.
Seems she heard something breaking, came in to see what it was.
All we had, just a little more information. There's something else in it. Looks like a seal of some kind. Somebody's initials in good shape, called
EH.
Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? You think it belonged to the victim? No idea. But it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that.
It was found near the body when it was discovered. What could the design signify? I mean, PH. Simpson, no. Artie Frost, Duty Bound. Earl Bad. Remo Gusto. Delicia Scone. Well, H is there, right? But if you snap it down, it should be PH. But no one here has anything about P and H. Anything about H? No, no one. So, like, what?
Pretty rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know?
Bite any part of it.
Bite any part of it, kid. And you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke! Stop staring at me like that!
Do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
Anything else specific that I can examine? The chest, that. Outline of the body, no. It's this part, I guess. One of the stands for the ship is. Oh, one of the stands. I need to read who's talking first.
One of the stands for the ship is broken.
The ship must have collapsed under the treasure chest to smash it open. Wait, do you think? Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious?
You too serious?
Well, excuse me.
Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
I was being serious, though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. Got a picture here somewhere, someplace. See for yourself. Death was from blunt force trauma.
What about the weapon? Has it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
The detective not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
No skin of my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable of something?
No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them.
No way! Sounds pretty convenient.
Now then, I better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why.
Was it the anchor? No, the anchor's still there. Hold on. Let me examine this a little bit. This body found in Samson Tangaroa's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. The blood's been cleaned up, at least. I mean, the body's there. The tarp's on top of him. Or there is a tarp on top of him. Because the lack of blood? I don't know. I think we could deduce some things, right? Sound of something breaking. Or plasma stand stroke. Would make sense. There it is. Okay, cool.
Stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made through and brought Miss Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here.
But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break?
Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really be the case?
Damaged creations. Why did it break? I'm assuming this is the right combination. Will make sense.
All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
You think he could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in a mystery person's temperance spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise.
Okay, so we got that information. First trauma. And we gotta do something, right? Scout the scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. Yeah, this piece is broken off here. There's no dark chocolate. If we look here, it's still there, kind of, more or less.
Eureka!
You said the only thing that's been removed from the scene is the body?
Yeah, not a piece of cloth it was wrapped in.
And something here doesn't quite add up.
It doesn't?
Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anyone who mentioned that they removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
What is it, Mr.
What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out?
Compare the treasure chest and the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with blood all over it.
Exactly. So did the police remove it, or perhaps the killer? wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be.
So by the crime scene, the police have to take custody of the body. Okay. Investigation complete! I didn't take any damage because I'm great at video games.
I think we're about done here for now.
What's up in the courtroom? Again. Okay. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it. Alright, what updates do we have? Part of the treasure chest was covered in blood is missing. Every other item in the room is also missing a piece of itself. Victim's body was found in Tangaroa's room. Inside a chocolate treasure chest, the lid was closed until the strip collapsed. Because of it appears to be a blood loss from trauma.
What do you mean? All the rooms of this place locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I see. Who would access that key? Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies.
The one and only key that unlocks every door in the mansion, Tangaroa's possession within the entire time.
With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. Or Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't unlocked, was it?
Nope.
Which is exactly what makes him suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking?
Get dunked soon, boy.
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was suspicious to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Okay.
The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? You also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged all the other pieces in this room? Yup. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective, and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just a detective won't compromise his devotion to the law. I won't compromise my beliefs either. Or either. I'm not about to just accept his version of events in fact. I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
What I think Tangaroa did.
If the door belonged to the body found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect.
Hold it!
That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicions of, Miss Tangaroa Detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting. Let me finish. That's why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
I smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judge finished up. It made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Hold it!
And why would he deliberately not lock his door? Because if he locked it, he might as well have had out the sign saying he did it since he had his own key. But maybe it was just coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to. He just happened to leave it unlocked, and somebody just happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid. You'll never make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney. It'd be great if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked.
I smashed the lid on the treasure chest, the body was on display.
You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yup. He had, and the body would have never been discovered. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly! Besides, no way he would have disrespected sweets! He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bop while dancing! That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed! This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bop, Detective? I'm the only one who isn't familiar with this show. Wow! I
I never would have guessed! Can you sing the theme song too? Never mind that now. Focus. The point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid.
Supposed to gather a room and the journey finished up.
The journey began in Mr. Gus's room, correct?
Yeah. Kinda wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about the demonstration? Ooh. Well, it's you, detective. You calling him a dirty dog?
It's a wolf!
A lone wolf. I like it.
I'm starting to enjoy these little displays.
Anyhow,
I mean, looks like a Shiba, but sure. Look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Sure.
Do you have a clear idea when exactly the murder took place?
not yet. Autopsy report's still pending.
And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa.
We may not know when the murder happened. We know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if we could just set it up just right.
But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that.
Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you.
Why do I get the feeling it's hot or something? Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa was the culprit.
But there's no way he would have vandalized his own creations! No way! Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that.
Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Bad's theory.
Door had been locked, bodies found, Tangaroa didn't know his suspect. They didn't lock his room. Why he smashed the lid and the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Oh, because they said Tangaroa wasn't present at the time. Tangaroa's fingerprints. It's covered by a tarp, right? So, like, the body being on full display isn't fully right. Why hide it in the first place just to suddenly reveal it afterwards, right? I feel like that's the thing that makes sense, right? Because anything else would just not work, you know? Because, like, why the fuck would it? Because if you think... The victim's body found in Tempest Target's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. Until the ship collapsed. The part of the treasure chest was covered in blood, missing. Every other item in the room was missing from itself. Cause of death appears to be a blood loss from blunt force trauma. Yeah, no, so I think it's literally just this. We present this.
Objection!
Alright, good! Yeah, it was covered by the chest, right? So, like, how the fuck? Why the fuck?
We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing.
Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence.
And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa which smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before the Miss Bound had entered the room. And it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contents at the time.
I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time.
So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yep, on the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost prints on there too. We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then.
I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's work for prints yet?
Why would I?
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so.
Fine. If we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it?
You, check all this chocolate stuff for Prince now.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Alright.
Detective Bad. We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Whose?
Alicia's Stone, sir. He's one of the contestants.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you investigated before.
Yes, sir. I'm going back to playing with my toy boat in the water.
So it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone, see what she has to say for herself. Alicia Scone. Mr. Gusteau mentioned her too. Said that she was ruthless. She'd do anything to win.
This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E?
Yes, I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job.
Oh, come on!
But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
I do feel like the Arthur voice works for Gregory really well. I'm sure you know. Of course you know.
Why, Detective Bad, sir? I don't think that's such a good idea. The prosecutor's still busy in there.
I'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Who is this him? Who did they assign the case to?
Manfred von
What? He gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years!
Manfred von Karma, a living legend at the top prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict, but I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right.
To be continued. We can go for another hour. We're good. Save my progress. You betcha. About trigger legacy. Can't save over the autosave, so I'm just gonna keep one save file. Fuck it. We got the autosaves as well, so we're good. Miss Scone's room. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contestant menu. Scone's room.
Whoa! A candy castle! Look, there's even some little elves to go with it.
Apparently.
Room's laid out, pretty much the same as Tangaroa's.
It's not as cold though, that's for something.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too.
Over there with our orange light list, right?
We better get a closer look at it when we can. Fairy tale storybook. This whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Alicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone?
Oh god. I don't know why I went for that voice immediately, but like, you know what? Why not?
I was just looking at you, lovely boy. Alicia Scone at your service.
Lovely voice.
Some ticky bladders back and blindly even call me Miss Delicious.
Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least.
Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E?
Oh yes, dear, you're the detective over there. You are lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. But it's something we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, alright. What is the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense?
Mr. Edgeworth! Some scary guy!
Oh, wait. Right, forgot. Sonic voice.
Mr. Edgeworth! Some scary guy just stepped out of the castle!
Von Karma.
What? He's Manfred Von Karma?
Sorry, Mannequins.
The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear. Never to show your sniveling face again.
Right, I forgot he's got the hefty objections out.
What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes! That furrowed brow! You're even scarier than they say!
And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Betty. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as you encourage.
No, wait. God, I need to keep in track of what voice to give him.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You're the tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Trade. More babysitting. Why are Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them.
Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get going.
Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we could do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done.
Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out weird enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing up things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you. For a little while longer.
Yes! You're amazing, Mr. E!
You have a thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin?
Begin investigation! Hi? What the fuck? No, Edgeworth.
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. It's all for cooking. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango Town 911, Homicide 247. Wait, they're all poisons.
No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. A first concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down.
They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what homicide might be.
Honey?
There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's. Here, I'll open it.
Temperature 68 degrees. Light set to green.
Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high.
I'm mixing the name with the voices again.
That is odd. I wonder why.
Good question. Little elf.
It's a cute little elf made of candy, sitting on a little tree stump. Huh. Whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. The elf seems completely fine. Strange.
Keep breaking rules, I think. I want to assume. I examine the castle from the side? It did give me a prompt for it, right? So, like, wait, gotta do it.
What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder. It's not a ladder to take the bed, it's a step ladder.
Same difference.
Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observe their basic natures more closely.
Amazing, Mr. E! I'll have to remember this for future reference. Awarded achievement! Yeah, baby! Anyway. Most necessary achievement in the entire game, you know? Just have to. Gotta do it.
The 4 adorable elves on the sweetest little castle made of sweets. Well, that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh?
Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Do I need to examine the castle from here? I see the dots. Oh, here.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Turn around, you eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
Guess he's watching the sugar intake.
I guess. Examine this part.
Incredible piece of work. I don't believe this whole castle is made of sugar and cream.
I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
I didn't know you were so into such fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
You have a son, Mr. E?
I do. Still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends.
Don't say that. Sounds super interesting. You'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. I'd like to... Oh, wait, whoops.
I like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
A big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
Indeed. With that in mind, shall we continue our investigation?
I'm a scout of the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What is?
The doors of the castle have been left wide open.
Yeah. Was the guy born in a barn? Could have at least closed them behind him. Right? God, I have this problem with fucking customers in store all the time. They never close the door behind them. Like, dog, I know we have, like, swinging doors and some things are animated or automated, but you yourself had to open the door. What the fuck? Hi, it's me again. Hello, Ibuki, Miyoda. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're swell. Hope you're dandy. I don't know if I did not see that message on time or something along those lines, but like, hi, hello.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Vakama's face, Eddie.
Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Holy kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'd be me. Cream's going all runny.
It's all over Detective Shoes. All these items being stored inside a Canada castle.
Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first.
Like this.
2 big rock crystals? Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know! Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones! Got some D&D yesterday and 3 days ago. Nice! D&D's fun. It was great. I had only work. Must be YouTube. I was like, am I slacking? Maybe. Yeah, it is. It is YouTube. And double YouTube, matter of fact. But yeah. I don't have a way to, like, copy the chat of YouTube onto the here. I've seen a video for it, but, like, I'm kind of debating against it, because, like, you know, it's just, like, kind of doubtful. Like, not too sure about it, but, you know. Like, I don't fully trust it. But still, I mean, maybe I'll look at it at one point in time, but, like, not right now. Maybe this whole thing's based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside.
I think I'd treat my priceless treasure with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of it.
Looks like a little stand or something. Stands mounted on the bottom of the rock crystals we found inside the Candy Crab Castle. I was right, they are gemstones. The stands must be so they can put on display.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights.
It said it 2 times somehow, apparently. Wait, what did he say? Did I say something? I think I already read that. I don't know. There's a bunch of blue cloth
behind back there. 1, 2, 3. 4 rolls altogether.
Well, they certainly are made of candy.
No. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here.
And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before.
Can I deduce? No, I can't. All right. Let's check this.
These pillars. They're hexagonal indentations.
Looked like something's supposed to go in there.
I was down 3 days ago and got up nothing. I was down 3 days ago and got up nothing can stop me in D&D. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, if you're getting through it, then that's all the more better, right?
Well, looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder.
Oh, wait. That's Betty.
Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry.
Giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with hexagonal bottom?
Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing.
I prefer bananas myself.
Blueberries for me.
I guess we could do a little bit of logic. High temperature rock crystal stands. It's gone into stations. Let's connect them. And someone died. Oh, that's not good.
The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon's a hexagon. Makes perfect sense.
But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? Rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for?
Are those? Sorry, Lipton. I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Fun karma.
How did you know? Please don't let me tell you. Oh my God, for goddess.
It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but
What's that, Timmy? You ready to see my little trinket?
your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use it to make people all lovely and relaxed.
Do you use rock crystals in class to do there?
What do you do? It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any rock crystals either. They're great big lamps of sound with lights inside them.
Wow, those things are lamps?
I wasn't even half of it. Those glass had an even more exciting secret.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Indeed. Well, I mean, I got it. I arrived in time to catch Specchio. Specchio? God, it just reminds me of the one clip I made on someone else's channel. Or like the one clip I caused on someone else's channel. Your voice is something to be studied. What do you mean? What, with the difference that I do with Scone and Gregory right now? You should have seen my fun karma, dog.
Since you're here, well, I'll give you a lovely voice and taste of my relaxation magic. Oh, Buddy Pumpkin, could you get all out and set it up for me?
The name is bad.
Hello, Frost. Hello, Lucia. Hope you're well. Hope you're swell up and dandy. How was Subnautica? Or, well, Subnautica too. I was interested in, like, taking a peek at it, but at the same time, like, I have other plans for the thing, so, like, you know, and I also ordered something that I'm not going to be making use of tomorrow, because, I mean, granted, I'm getting it tomorrow, but not making use of it tomorrow, so, look, don't worry about it. Terrifying. Beautiful, though. I mean, yeah, it's Subnautica, like, fucking... The fucking Reaper Leviathans and shit. I mean, granted, I don't think you already experienced that one just yet, but you know what, it's fine. It was a great day today as well. I'm glad to hear that, Ibuki. It's great. Glad to hear, indeed. Unity throwing a fit on certain systems. Well, yeah, no, fuck, duh. I'm very sure, though, like, Wolfie is definitely excited to try out Subnautica 2 for herself as well, so, you know. Anyway, back to this.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Buddy Pumpkin?
Alright.
You, have you finished taking photos of this room yet?
Yes, sir. We have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, aren't you, Buddy?
That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
So yeah, in this very room, you had Kermit the Frog, fucking apparently Specchio,
Arthur from Red Dead Redemption, Solid Snake, and Sonic the Hedgehog. Hope she enjoys it. It's awesome. It's really good. Atmospheric BGM is also Subnautica should be true.
Thank you so much, Mannequins. And you are so lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensic guys now.
Guess her way of showing that she cares.
So, what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be so big, Serpus. Don't be a big therapist, Barnaby. The film's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch in now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Huh. Wow! It's beautiful!
It is. I wish my son were here to see it.
Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The four adorable elves are the sweetest little cosmetic sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of these elves might be feeling a little left out.
Because I was supposed to look at the contest, but I'm glad the lovely boys got to see it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, what's happened there, I wonder?
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time.
I mean, the elf I could kind of figure out was covered by the blue cloth, so which is the same blue cloth that was in the castle, and those are now hanging around to make lights. So, yeah.
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth or like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Cone.
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines were missing.
A cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you never guess how it all works. Those littlest cloths are connected to these little damages. They're called, full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light up the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth go.
For some reason, I'm making this voice, and I'm not sure what it reminds me of exactly. It reminds me of something. Oh, I gave her a fucking Elmo voice. God damn it. I gave her an Elmo voice. Oh, that's my Scopio, right. Specchio. Fuck.
With a little bit of fiddling, you can adjust the light to any color in the wide whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames.
I was gonna say. Yes, you did. Yeah. I forgot I did this voice for Specchio and fucking Chrono Trigger for y'all. Look, I'm a dumbass. I do voices on the spot and just, like, get to them as I get to them. Don't worry about it.
Cold blue like wrinkly crystals of ice. If the special batteries that last for darkest years, and they don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me. These machines, they...
And what makes the special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mr. E?
I see. So much new technology. I can barely keep up.
For these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lumpkin. Papa only knows when he can afford to.
I've done tree trunks. Tree trunks? You're a dumbass. But listen, what do you mean tree trunks?
This cloth, there's something to do with the cake.
See, this matter with most people I met trying to VA. They always try to associate a voice to a character or a word if they're trying an accent. It's fascinating. I mean, yeah, no, because, like, granted, we can tree trunks the elephant. I don't know tree trunks the elephant. Dog, I only know. Look, I feel like tree trunks is not as popular compared to, like, Elmo, which, like, granted, fair, but, like, still. But yeah, no, the entire concept is, like, every voice has, but the Elmo work. Yeah, no, fair. But, like, every voice, to some extent, there's only so many voices you can make a comparison to. How dare you? Look, I didn't watch fucking Sesame Street, dog. I was already watching Sonic X when I was young. Give me a break. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no. Already so many voices have, like, some comparison to it. Like, for example, with Gregory, I'm already comparing him to Arthur from Red Dead Redemption. Granted, I could have said, like, it is Adventure Time. Let to, like, fucking... Wait, Tree Trunks... So you mean like the little baking apple lady? Look, granted, I don't... Okay, I did watch Adventure Time. The problem is, I watched it in Dutch. So, the names would be different. Bimo, I love Bimo. Yes, Bimo's fun as well. No one's told me that I reminded them of the Game Boy character at Adventure Time. Oh, Bimo. Oh, as in like, okay. I need to read from top to bottom. I'm a dumbass. I mean, yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, no, Lucia does have, like, Bimo's talking pattern to some extent, yeah. I have a BMO holder for my Switch. Aw, that's neat. Well, fun fact, actually, Wolfie was looking up recently some, like, phone holders for herself. They do. Yeah, Wolfie was trying to look for phone holders for herself. Like, she found Crash Bandicoot one that she wanted. She found a Shadow the Hedgehog one that she wanted. She found a Godzilla one that she wanted. For some reason, she found the fucking devil from fucking Cow and Chicken, which, look, it's the devil from Cow and Chicken. Obviously, that would have been just his giant ass holding it up. So, like, you know, I'll take you guys' word for it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no. With Gregory, I wanted to say, like, I want to do a cowboy, but let's be honest, in the end, I just pretty much ended up sounding like Arthur from Red Dead Redemption. With Detective Bad, I wanted to make, like, a rough and tough, gruff, like, LA Noir kind of detective guy. Sorry, no, that won't work. That's basically, like, fucking Solid Snake. I'm going gruff. I'm this hardened veteran with bullet holes in my jacket that I currently don't have because they changed my model and I only got them later on in my life. But, you know, it's like, in the end, like, a voice has been done no matter what. And if you know what to compare it to, then, like, yeah, no, it's obviously going to sound the same.
I could do this voice right now for somebody, and it will basically be considered my Jing Yuan voice from Honkai Star Rail. Yes, I know I'm making this comparison weirdly because I don't sound anything like Alejandro Saab, but you know what? That's not an issue. Reinforcements. I am the reinforcement. Anyway.
Moving on. Look at how smoothly you transit from one voice to another. That's my ADHD! No. I don't even know if I have ADHD. I know I have autism, but, like, I don't know if I can blame it on autism. You do actually sound BMO-ish, Lukia. Look at this doofus. Yeah. Honestly, we need to get, like, Lukia. Okay, Mabs, you got a mission. Grab some voice clips of BMO and send them to Lukia. Or Lukia can do it now, you know? It's just like, fucking. All we need to do is, like, put Lukia through, like, a already done. Hell yeah, dude. All we need to do is, like, put a slight, like, static effect over Lukia's, like, have Lukia go through a voice mod of a status effect, and then it's just that, done, sealed, ready, all willing and made. Anyway.
This cloth could have something to do with the case.
Added to the court record. Pretty much, yeah. Check out these. Well, would you fucking look at that? All right.
Go to the scene of spectacular that catches my attention. Well.
Hi. Is it related to the evidence somehow? I mean.
Eureka!
Look at this, Detective Bad. Don't you think it's a little strange?
Oh, well, never mind. I need to actually examine it. Oh, I can see it out. Yeah. Yeah.
Do a little bit. Ugh. Maybe need a little blood sugar boost. Gets the brain working. How about a lolly? $2 a pop. That's a bit steep. Anyway, is it just me or is there something else there that these decorations go against?
I mean, you gotta deduce them a little first.
Some Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in their display.
The one with the stash inside the castle. Maybe because they're broken?
Except
there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in a final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. To point it out by making a deduction.
Oh, is it the rules? Hold on. Judging by confectionery calculations, non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Yeah, so too, because they're not confectionery. Because it's raw salt. It's not a treat. It's not sugar. But also, blood!
Lamps appear to be broken.
Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
I forgot that Ace Attorney's blood is actual blood color, not yogurt. Right? I feel like I've made you too used to Danganronpa blood by this point.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left.
Got so used to pig blood, yes.
That's just a stain.
Yup, it's blood all right. I could smell it. What? Blood?
Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb's broken?
Emo's my favorite. Hell yeah.
We better take a closer look at the other one, too.
I mean, no, we already looked at the other one. Look at that.
Doors look nice and decorated now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. Cloth which we found inside the castle.
A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives.
Says the man who just trampled all of the castle's entryway. But I'll hold my tongue for now.
Right. I can examine the door as well.
My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer, unless you want the same thing to happen to you.
Bemo's my favorite. I like their laugh. Right? I can't do a Bemo voice. Obviously I can, but like...
We've seen what's behind these doors. There's not really no need to look here.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of logic first. Blunt force trauma and a bloody lamp. Let's see if it works. Swear to God if it doesn't. Better.
We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. We found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been a murder weapon?
For sure! It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone.
You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
And there you have it.
Salt lamp added to the court record.
The murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scode's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects.
Running cream at high temperature. Let's run it.
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that.
And yet... When you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine.
Yeah, they were sturdier than expected.
Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most cosmetic confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you?
What the?
I think it's safe to say those handles are made of candy.
It's not just the handles. The whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
What? So none of this is confectionery art after all?
No, it's simply made to look like candy, but the cream haven't been added to blend it all in air authenticity.
Right. Something I need to deduce. Something I need to deduce. Look. Do I have to deduce the candy? The doors? This would be related to evidence somehow. I'm guessing because we just examined the fact that the ears are not real, that I can contest with. No, guess not. Might you even have anything in my evidence? In that body, it could have been size signify, MC notes, ancient key, luminous cloth. I want to say the contest rules, but like... Or do I have to deduce it off of these? No, I have to deduce it off of something that glows white, right? So I'm assuming I need to deduce that these are against the contest rules because they, you know, they're not confections. They're lamps. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, detective.
Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloth would both have been against the rules. Can I use against the extras to make
Isn't that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
I mean, I can link that together, right? Scone's rule breaking and fake infections. Right? Yeah, duh.
So not only did she use decoration that were against to get the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone make a mockery of the rules.
Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
And why is it so warm in here? You think it's got something to do with all this?
So-called creation all fake, plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream.
That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself.
All right, well, we got a lot of questions to ask then. Hello. That pie.
Oh, no, wait, I'm also... I don't know. I feel like my voice for her is like Elmo, but also it's slightly mixed with like Jeff the Land Shark. I don't know why. It kind of is, you know? Also, somebody... Oh. Vivo. Oh, right over there. That goes to shelf too. Also, dogs. My little hands and feet too. Dogs have more than a good kennel. One tries to kill one of my cats. Oh no. The issue with that too is because of item. They don't want to. Fair. I mean, especially if the dog has been like attached or like overly attached. I have to try to get a snack. If I don't have the dog skate up, I wouldn't have done it. Back to what I was doing. Back to this. What's the matter, Miss Cone? Seemed a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? There's something happened between you two.
But yes, nothing happened at all.
Huh? But you just said yes.
It was hilarious, silly pretty boy. How'd you just a sweet little sugar yuppie? Remind me, what was his name again?
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin. Where you go find him? I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin?
Seems our English gentlewoman was taking a liking to you, Eddie. No small compliment.
Not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions when we can.
Well, while we can. Temperature of the room.
Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I had to go, don't I, Dewey? And besides, bitch is no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh face complexion, I gotta be careful about this thing. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I like to know.
Not polite to speculate a person's age, Eddie.
But most of your work's made out of whipped cream. Whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees, or it starts to deflate.
Is it usually? Oh, silly me, eh? Oh, he's got a me whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that? Sco doesn't seem to know basic facts about making confectionery. Okay. World-class confectioner, my foot.
Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows most mysterious by the minute.
Oh, that's so cute. What, for Jeff or like for her that I'm giving her? I mean, I guess I could present this. I can't? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, X. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, look at that! You have the loveliest toast ready, babe. But that color, oh no, the one you hate it, put a little spilled of cream on it.
Please stop there.
Oh, BMO's. Right. Yeah, there.
Exactly in the contest. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, Dewey. Let's see. I'll start at about 10 in the morning. That's where we set to work. And I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you expect. Oh, and then you were lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea?
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
So kind of like recess.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really are such a great bug, such a clever boy.
And now become Greggy. Where was this afternoon tea served?
At the garden, of course. The lovely one just outside. We're doing the same hour of break time during the contest. They had a nice little spread, you know? But today only me, chefs and silly bags and food and Dewey were there. Sammy prepared only finished his big ration, so he was there the whole time. The poor Tinny went and cursed the bags and mixed out because he hadn't finished yet, bless him.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present.
Yes, I am in the game. I am in the game. If you look at the profiles, the victim is Artie Frost. I am dead. Anyway.
That's right, you the two hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on TNK survived by two TV superstars. I was right back to work when I finished though. Total left wrong. And while the others were still nattering away.
At any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
You don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
You coming in it?
Wait, so you meant you were there?
Oh, well, I don't need to know you now, can I? But I didn't tell anybody, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened.
What really happened?
What exactly are we doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you call it research?
Research.
Oh,
Research?
Sammy Pooper's a dabhead when it comes to old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I said.
it was another cousin room in the name of research. Name of research, you say?
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, well, it's just a reason I'd leave fingerprints, don't you? If you want to the research if you don't have a little nipple now, is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the trace of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room. That was all you?
I'm never so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor some people getting upset, so I was just teasing bits and pieces.
At the stand holding up the ship? Took a bite of that too, I suppose.
Oh, yes, dear. Of course I did.
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
I'm sorry, my name is Julia.
Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading out for a second helping of sweets?
Just please believe me.
Baker lady, how could you? Right? I mean, if she didn't do that, we never would have discovered the body in the first place. So, like, I don't know.
Just please believe me. I'm gonna kill you about your promise.
Actions were certainly suspicious. That's about all we can say for now.
Okay. I mean, get basically deduce the effect of the research for lack of knowledge. Yeah, she's a dipshit. She does know shit about baking.
Miss Scout appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. She says that she snuck into another room for research purposes.
Big baker. Fake confectionaire, matter of fact.
Hardly the actions of a world-class confectionaire competing for a major prize.
Yeah, not how I picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or?
Or she not actually a confectionaire at all. Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research.
Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder?
There's no way of saying so for certain just yet. But she is hiding something. That much I'm certain of.
Investigation complete. I get to heal. Because I fucking suck.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karmer would surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scout. Didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. I'll take the bad. I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karmer.
Me too. Him and Scone.
Hey, how could you, Buddy Pumpkin? She stopped serving me like that.
It appears that Detective Bad is just suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone is higher. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Yeah, of course, dear. Where we have to.
To find Mr. Von Karma.
December 24th, it's Christmas! Contest venue. Oh, goody, I get to do Von Karma's voice again.
Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to speak with you if that's all right.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty shall remain.
10 out of 10 karma, hell yeah, dude.
How can be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you.
I feel like I need to slightly. Oh my god, I'm in the game! Look! Right next to the little trophies in the fucking braid, like the fucking Christmas braid. Look, it's me! I'm in the game! Did you guys know I am an ace attorney to investigations? I saw the entire murder. I was there with my beady eyes. Look, right over there. End of the year. Oh my goodness, it's a fraud! Yeah! Anyway.
I feel like I need to, with the top hat and everything. Yeah. Right. I feel like I do need to go a little bit lower for karma somehow.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of us.
No, right. I died as well. Fuck.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's lamps in order to frame him for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to a room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubtly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
See, here's how it happened. I died, and the spirit of myself was inhabited the snowman, and that is my lore. My lore is that I am the victim in this entire case. My actual name is what was that called again? Artie Frost. No.
So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Mrs. Scone's room? It is indeed. But it's more than assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic.
Trademarked and sealed. Absolutely. Right? Original characters do not steal, even though I'm already in the game. Technically still, like, I can't. I'm already stolen. What are you talking about? Huh? Shut up. The murder weapon. Never killed Frost with one of Scone's lamps in order to frame her for the murder. I mean, do we have any evidence that... I mean, granted, I was distracted, but, like, still.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Mr. Scone's room back to his own.
Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost.
Oh, he found the lamp in Mrs. Scone's room. Surely this cast Miss Scone herself in a suspicious lie.
Perhaps if you would let me finish now, as I was saying.
I know I fucked up the line read, but you know what? Don't worry about it. Not a take one. I don't do take ones. Well, sometimes I do, but like for that one, I read in advance, and I don't like read and do as I read. Don't worry about it. Complete deception. Took it back to the room.
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden in the south of the castle, correct?
Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking?
Good point. Maybe you just wanted to see what it was like in there? Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation.
That's right. Detective Bear wasn't part of this investigation until very recently.
If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you allow me to continue...
If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seen sounded suspicious. Yeah, the body's already found as this thing. He's already found as suspicious.
I came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in the room. So what?
Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish!
You wrote. I'd say the same to you.
I'm happy to move with a murder weapon, considerably less so.
Do you think he had the body in the chest but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry. I had to hurt myself.
I think you mean you couldn't hurt yourself, no?
She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime.
I feel like Von Karma's and Bad's voices right now are a little bit too similar. I know.
I need to probably make it more town. I need to make it more robust. I need to fill my mouth with more air while I speak. Objection!
Ironically, yeah, no, that works. That works.
In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah, that works. That's why there's no piece of evidence at the scene that pointed to the suspect.
But if there's no proof, how can you say with certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Check. There's other best you could do after pressing me. Listen here. The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is in itself proof enough of his guilt.
Objection.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects? Perhaps you should take another look. You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story.
Objection feels so deep and growly, too. It is. As if the dude wasn't evil enough. Yeah, no. Fun fact, this is the final boss of the first Ace Attorney game. Well, technically. Because, like, if you go to the Ace Attorney trilogy and you get, like, there's technically 5 chapters in it, right? In the original, like, original, literally, yeah, no, actually. In the original, Von Karma was the final boss, right? Like, in the main Ace Attorney games. Or in the first main Ace Attorney game. He was the one that was, like, prosecuting against Edgeworth, while Edgeworth was, like, our initial rival. It's like, every single Ace Attorney game has, like, well, okay. Kinda. Every single Ace Attorney game, no. No, actually, no. I'm fucking with you for some reason. I don't know why. Because, like, in the first game, it was Von Karma. The only other game that I can consider, like, having, like, big main final bosses where, like, the main prosecutor that you fight against is not the final one is, like, let's see here. They're called the original vaguely. So, like, it's the original Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, and the fucking... I know he's one of the bosses there. Yeah, no, he's actually the full main boss. Okay, can't remember. The final case, case 4. It was a case with, like, the fucking Yami Yogi and, like, where Edgeworth, quote-unquote, committed a murder. It's like, we have to relive his trauma and past and shit and all these things. The one with the gourd lake where, you know, with a meme with, like, almost Christmas means it wasn't yet Christmas, meaning the fucking thing went wrong and stuff. But technically, that isn't the final case of the first Ace Attorney game because eventually, fun fact, even in the DS era, there were DLCs. And one of the DLCs was one more extra case for the original Ace Attorney game, which involved Emma Skye, the little detective lady, which was originally released only for the DS, because, fun fact, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney was actually a Game Boy Advance game. And we only got Ace Attorney over in the English-speaking countries on the Nintendo DS, which they included with the microphone, so you can shout objection into the microphone while you present the evidence. That or it was like an Ace Attorney 2, but like I don't remember fully completely, but like, you know what, I could be wrong. But yeah, you know, yeah, no. Ace Attorney is actually is so old, it's a Game Boy Advance game. Have fun with that knowledge. But yeah, Emma. I don't remember if I read this.
If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof back of your ridiculous claims. Think back, I've seen the crime. Mr. Tangaroa really guilty. And there must be something that points to somebody else. President Savant comment on any of your statements more than much on effect. I only hopes to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims.
I think I already know something. Killed Frost, compete after all, found near your body. That is why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. I mean, there's this.
Objection.
Never mind, I guess not. What the fuck am I talking about? What do you mean? Shut up.
Take a look at this. There's no bearing on this discussion whatsoever. If you're going to cut in, at least do so with some finesse. I was laughing at me.
Okay, and that is why there was no piece of evidence that pointed to a particular suspect. No piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular... Well, I mean... There was a luminous cloth, right? In the crime scene notes. I mean, the victim's body found in the room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed until the shop collapsed, but the treasure causes it trauma. I mean, we can present the luminous... I don't know what we present here. Because he was covered with the luminous cloth, right? But then, like, she has lost her role with it along with the device that powers it. But, like, we don't know the device that powers it. Also, seal. I want to say the seal was, like, evidence of, like, someone else's indignation being there, but, like, it's not really. I want to say... the tarp, then. Or, like, the crime scene. I don't know which one. Either the crime scene notes or the luminous cloth. I'm going to say the notes.
I mean, if I take damage, I'll still be fine. I still got a lot of health, but like...
Objection.
No, yeah, we're good. For some reason, Gregory's voice is so high. It sounds almost feminine for some reason. What the fuck?
It's true that the murder weapon.
For someone so old and gravelly looking, he's got a really weirdly high objection. Objection! Sounds like it sounds like Phoenix is a little. You'll be surprised. Like a teenager. Well, okay, yeah. You'd be surprised with okay, like OG Phoenix's objection is like, granted, it's been like for the first 3 games, it's been like very pixely. But like if you look at Phoenix's objection starting from Apollo Justice, man had a glow up. It's a lot. Well, okay, it's kind of squeaky-ish, kind of, but like, you know, but it's still different. It sounds, I guess, winded or like strained to some extent. But with Gregory, it's just like, eh. And Apollo's definitely did get a glow. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like people have been fawning over Hobo Phoenix for some reason, which I don't get why, but like, you know, which makes sense. Yeah, fair.
But something else remains that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will.
I seen that. I know why. Yeah, fair. I mean, I guess maybe it's the stubble beard, you know, and because he's more cocky and like shit. Because like 9 out of the 10 times when we were playing Phoenix, right? When we were playing the first 3 trilogies, we were already in Phoenix's head, so we knew his bluffs, we knew what he's like when he's being sly or coy, or like we don't know his entire, we know his entire thoughts, or like when Noah's bluffing. We know when he's like actually nervous. That and maybe the beanie gives boy failure vibes, I suppose. Right, I'm reaching. Yeah, but like in Apollo Justice, you're no longer in his point of view. So every single act we get to see Phoenix Wright like off his full bluffs from our end. So like we don't see him sweating, we don't see him panicking actively. He is actively like basically a bit of a menace, you know? So yeah, I guess that could count along with it.
Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. Cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
What does that mean? I'm a little cool cloths. You see the clothing?
Luminous cloth? Nonsense. I see no light to speak of.
Guess he doesn't know it. I guess he doesn't know how it works.
May look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference will soon becomes apparent.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in sackcloth, surely even you have made that suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of facts point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
You know what? Being skilled enough to like catch a ball with your foot? Hell yeah, dude.
Not accusing you of anything just yet.
I'm sorry for the piece, by the way. Like, I know saying inside of near a microphone that's as good as this is like very ear rapey. I'm sorry for anyone who has earphones. I'm so sorry.
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something.
You're fine. I'm glad I am. I feel like my squeaky voice is the worst, honestly.
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. There's something funny? Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in the room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What does it mean? Don't worry, I spotted them before the concert began and noticed the lamps of cloth contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What? What? Then after the concert began, Nobody saw hide nor hair Frost, and he has secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. This can't be happening.
Wait! All our hard work was for nothing? Mrs. Scone! Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, you managers said they spilled the beans ended up being the one that is suspicious.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
And he was wrong, now was he? Did you accuse me of something a second ago?
Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two and only two sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
Two?
Yes, those of Delicious Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No one has been found. Tangaroa used the lab that confiscated the murder of Frost, and was foolish enough to hide in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
Yeah, no, for some reason... Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick, all right? Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Records. I'm gonna save this here, right? Real quick, right? I'm gonna save this, override that. Save complete, all right? I'm really hoping it'll load me back to it, but if not, I can just scroll back to it, right? But wait, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Cancel. Wait, hold on. Let me just do it like this. Plug it. Why not? Right? Save complete. New items locked in gallery. Gallery. If there's audio in the documentation? No. Wait, is it? Mr. Turniel's Edgeworth. Music's Gambit. Orchestral arrangements. No. No. Character compendium. Can I grab him for this? The animals. I guess I can't, not just yet, at least, because they don't have him here. Mystery investigations.
Objection!
Yeah, so hold on. Is she here? Should be. What the fuck? Hold on. Should be here, right? Yeah.
Objection!
Right? That sounds like Gregory's objection.
Objection! Objection!
I don't know why, but like, what the fuck, dude? They just like grab her objection, just pitch it down for fuck all reason or some shit? Like what? Huh? Why is that a thing? Why the fuck? Why the fuck? Alright, I'm good. I'm loading back. I'm praying to God it's gonna be leaving me in the same point of dialogue, right? But wait, yeah, okay, good. Thank fuck.
What about the luminous cloud that was left behind Mr. Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to spruce of any of what he's saying. No more prideful objections. Now get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E!
I'm not about to just give up. I assume need to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now.
This investigation is not over yet.
Detective Bad. What is the middle of this?
Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still
One last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. Still the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We discuss and legal doubts on leisure, detective. But whatever they may be, they'll be on the fence.
Objection.
Right? Like, you can't say that doesn't sound like fucking Callisto Hughes. The dog. Come on, man.
I beg to differ. It's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Baird.
What?
Has yet identified something that was left in the Mr. Tango's room. What?
There are finger markings on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer. They could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
Oh, you know so much about the crime scene.
Because I let them look around.
We'll let the defense examine the scene, man. We want to go married.
I don't remember you telling me not to.
Insolent worm! You were too weird to remember this, dead detective. Yet the results of your next salary review are up to me.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth.
You do well to remember the results of your salary review are up to your performance here.
I'm merely telling you uncoveries and the fact based on a curious, cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he walked alone on preparing his creation.
Objection.
Okay, you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his. Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Yes, sir. Or he's simply not prepared for big defeat.
Oh, stop it, Ronnie, stop it, stop it. What do you mean so mean to appear on board, bad darling? Alicia, are you up there snibbling poor seven people's sweeties? What more do you want?
I don't want to have make you suspect. How much is certain? But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Oh, Granny! Stop it! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry. You don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly mother-headed girl. What do you want me to say?
I don't think you're motor-headed at all. I think you were never a confectioner in the first place.
Enough! I'll thank you to keep up basic exercises to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you don't accuse the witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up.
Well, this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Go doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? Literally fucking... fake affections. Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules in the context.
The authentic items, the glass and the lamps were duly confiscated as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to our room itself.
Objection.
But those were the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created. Every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low.
Oh, is this so bad?
Yep, saw with my own eye. Saw with my own eyes. Stepped in it on my own shoes.
We finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely you can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
What? You killer!
And why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? And why are you tampering with your rival's work?
Alright. The truth is, I'm now your adorable little cookies here before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist?
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This could be further from what we imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing to enter a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweets, if you must know. And Sammy people sweets are the best, or so they say. But there's hard to enter. That means you end up making all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, Dewey. Anyway, Martin, such a silly bag sweetest are the tastiest sweets I ever did eat.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No. That wasn't me, dude. I didn't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Tanguro's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
There's Yeti Lipton. Rocky Panglock said they're right landing the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, medicines.
Her hair may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master to subterfuge. Miss Scone, or Mr. Tanguro was working the only ones who sampled.
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I took them over to Chilliwack's room for a little taste, too.
What? You were in the victim's room too?
Yes, dear. Nobody was in here, you see?
Quite possibly because the octopus was already dead.
But I can only stomach one in your pie. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I give myself a nice one of the tasty star-shaped bits off the side of the cleanse of a planet.
You have quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. What didn't she sample?
That's everything, promise. Rocky Pickle spinach, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of you.
As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
Do not think for a second that we I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. You'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we are allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second I'm prepared to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same.
December 24th, 9 p.m. Contest venue, Frost's room.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh.
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone, the whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in the chocolate chest. A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
To be continued. Greatly so, because it's right at my cutoff time moment. Progress things. Whew. Creating save data. Save complete. The incident occurs. I do not wish to continue in there. No, stop, cease. Prevent it. Right. But yes. 7 hours. A good time, a good moment. Good amount of streaming done, you know? Thank you all once again for joining me. It was fun as great as Nandy. I'm going to need a bit of water for this afterwards, because like Von Karma is not an easy voice. Good streak indeed. Okay, granted it's a little bit easy, but it's like I have to every single time I do his voice, if I have to like kind of pinch in my lips to the point where when I'm moving my mouth like very wide, I end up biting the inside of my mouth a little bit quite often. Well, like it's not an act of binding, it's like scraping my teeth against it. It's like, yeah, it's not fun. It's not convenient. It's not good. Anyway, we're gonna end it here. Everyone on YouTube's end, thank you for joining me. We are going to be ending it right there, and everyone on Twitch, feel free to stick around. We're going to be seeing who we can raid into. Just gonna pop this one up here and put on a little bit of tunes and bops and bits. Take care, everyone on YouTube, and I'll see you later. And everyone else for on the Twitchy side, we're going to raid and also maybe probably run. You know, so like hey, fun. Bye bye. Take care in advance. Everyone on YouTube. Bye.